We're up and running with no up and no running.
We have audio. That's not good. In theory. Of course, I get up for 2 seconds and somebody takes my seat.
Oh yeah.
Hey, there are literally 3 other chairs.
So he's like, yeah, but you want to sit in this one.
See, he wants you over there. This is where I sit. No.
So he's like, but I'm here.
Go on.
Come on, bud.
Thanks, those sways. See, you're fine right there. More than okay. You don't have to be right here.
Right in the way.
Let's make sure we have audio and everything's running right. It sounded good over there when I got it going, but always got to double check that. Sounds like we got audio. Cool. So we're set with that.
Ah, if we had a DM, we'd be in great shape.
Right? Only we had a TM. That's overrated.
True.
I mean, unless you want to play.
Oh.
But he is working on getting here. Ashley will be joining us shortly. No Colton for today. So no netlock, or wrong game. No high pow, low pow. Xylio will be late. But we do have Rig today, so that's fun. Hopefully for a little while.
Yeah, a little while.
So that'll be fun. Yeah. Especially tomorrow, we get to play around with how much of a disaster that's been.
I'm wondering about that.
It's just the dice have not been very kind. So you guys are doing gather information. So basically, I'm letting you use any skill that you want to try and find information on crews to figure out what crew your guys are going to go with. Of course, skills that don't make sense but trying to gather information have a higher DC. Skills that do make sense with it have a lower DC. If you can justify the skill you're using to make it make more sense, I'll lower the DC. If you use the skill in a kind of a bad way, I may raise the DC, but I have like base set DCs.
Doesn't matter.
And everybody for the day gets to roll and just not been good rolls.
Dice.
So every time you guys have tried to investigate a full like crew,
Total fail.
total failure. So it's been rough. Granted, somebody's just not even trying. Yeah, I'll go figure out some information.
Deuces.
Get right on that.
Yep.
Which is funny too, because a lot of times when you've gone through, there's only one time in which you like had a kind of a failure, but it wasn't even really like a full failure. You basically hit the DC like on the nose.
Yeah.
But yeah, just hasn't been really great. So you guys have been pushed away from a couple of really good crews going, oh, maybe we shouldn't deal with them. Oh, maybe we shouldn't deal with them. Oh, maybe we shouldn't deal with them. So luckily you didn't get a total failure. You actually got a success on one crew that if you guys would have, and you helped on that one, if you guys would have failed on them, you'd have been like, oh yeah, this crew is absolutely perfect.
Except they're not.
But you guys succeeded enough to go like, wow, they're like too good to be true. Like they are so willing to do whatever they need and say whatever they need to get on here. And they're like, yeah, these people are trying to basically get on our ship to kill us and take our ship. So the other ones were just kind of going. So we'll see how that all plays out. But we've got that going. A few more fun, interesting facts are going. You guys pissed off the Lord of the Island a little bit. But got some stuff back in the process, so that was good. So that'll be fun. So we'll pick up tomorrow on that. But for for Weave-Blight, we are currently traveling from the lake to the south, which all my papers are over here. Okay. I need my book. No, those are all yours.
Oh.
I need my notebook, which I always forget I have over here until I get started, and I'm like, oh yeah, I set my notebook over there.
This is our other player, Swayze, over here, who
Yes.
is always in wild shape form. I was reading something where some people actually did that, and they actually got him to like bat a D20 around, and he was actually doing pretty good. So they just made him a player, said he was in permanent wild shape.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you want to do, Swayze? No. No? It's like I'm leaving the table. It's like, I'll hang out with you nerds, but don't make me play. So we, on the crossroads, there's the, so the crossroads is here. There's the lake to the south and Paradisum. We traveled to this lake, and that's where we found that, obviously not a hag woman who I think we should have murdered. No internet. That's why. I don't know why it never says you have internet. Sync is paused. Let's try disconnecting and reconnecting, and we might just have to reset if that doesn't go through. Doesn't even want to disconnect. There we go. No. You can automatically connect to this. Connected. Secured. There you go. Maybe. To actually load. It says it's loading at the top. It's pretending like it's loading for you. Yep, there we go. No idea why it just doesn't like being on the internet sometimes. I was like, we're gonna play with your laptop though, and not accidentally do a full reset on the router.
Yeah.
We had one game where we started like 45 minutes late because we accidentally, I went to do just like a quick like reset, and I reset the entire router.
Oh, good times.
Just not even thinking. Like,
After resetting passwords
things
and
had to go through. That's why all the
sure.
new stuff is there, because I actually had to go into the router. I meant to do just a little reset, and I did like a hard reset.
Oh shit.
So, but
So where are we at there, according to your map? I mean, I got it right here. So, you just...
so if you see where it says crossroads, the O in crossroads.
Right there by the lake.
It's kind of like where there's a road that kind of goes up towards the crossroads. So that lake, where the word road is, we went on that lake. That's where we found the island. Came back to the south of there, and we're riding up along and getting on the road. We just got to the road. We just camped out for the night and are headed to the crossroads. The information that we have right now, she is leading or riding behind, and he's here. I am in the back. You've been kind of keeping pace, but you don't have to. If you want, you could just ride in the back of the wagon, but you kind of walk as fast as us. I've just been doing that for the most part. And then we've been having little guys scouting, but for now we can just say we're all in here just discussing what it is that we're doing and whatnot. That's even on, which is not, because it's still aimed for my game. That'll be a little bit more open to the table. I think we'll sort out. So on the lake we found out a couple things. One of the things that we found was that, let's see if this looks right. Yeah, that looks better. To the south, there's Paradisum. That's the town that Xylo is from, who we bailed on because we got there and we're like, these people are probably vampires of sorts.
I think I remember.
And they were, this is right before we met up with you, because we met up with you right after we bailed.
Okay.
So we bailed Paradisum. We're like, okay, these people are like vampires that use lycanthropy and blood magic to make themselves stronger. We're like, let's just, they're going to sacrifice us. They're probably just going to sacrifice us and murder us. They want us to come to this big ritual. So like, we were like, let's just bail. So we all bailed and went up to the lake. We met up with you right after bailing.
Oh, that's right, yeah, because you met me on the road. You guys were coming, and you were like, yeah, you probably don't want to go there. And I was just like, that's absolutely the right call.
So
yeah, okay.
we went to the lake. At the lake, we found out that there is illusory magic making the entire lake seem like it's like beautiful and pristine and stuff like that. Though once you look underneath the surface of the water, it's just like bodies and dead fish and just terrible things. Giant shark skeletons swim throughout the lake and attack us. Little mutated piranha-like men with arms and stuff like that, like claw and bite at you when you go to water pools of these, trying to destroy our ship. The little rowboat we had. So the whole place was just protected by this illusory magic that made it seem like it wasn't blighted, but the blight's actually worse there. Paradisum also has like beautiful forest all the way around it, so we started thinking there's a good chance that it's protected by the same magics that make it look like the forest is okay, because it just suddenly stops. Everywhere else, like when we left Crossroads, it gradually got worse, but around this island in the lake and around Paradisum, there's just this like edge where like it just magically becomes beautiful. So we're kind of feeling Paradisum might be part of the problem for the blight. Not really 100% sure. This island is definitely making it worse. We got there and there's a woman who said that she's trapped there and she can't leave her hut and all these different things. She was under an illusion. Her hut was under an illusion. She pretty much admitted to us that she was the one who made the illusion so she could not see. She's like, oh, I don't want like this disgusting blighted land to like torment me. I just want to see beauty, and it's just
making it worse.
But I'm like, okay, well, the illusion you have goes past the lake, which means that all the wildlife in the area and in random passerbys come in and go, oh, this is safe. Oh, this lake's safe, and they go and start drinking from this blighted water, and also may be like, oh, this is the first time I've seen clean water in a couple days. Let me take a bath. Oh, there's piranha men. Oh, there's a giant shark that just murdered me. Whatever. So I told her that her illusion was creating a false sense of security that was getting, if not just all the wildlife in the area killed, probably adventurers as well. So she was definitely a part of the problem. And then I also told her, and I was like, in addition to that, the island or the place is blighted because of the Weave-Blight, which is a magic disease that seems to be exacerbated by magics, and she's creating this huge giant illusion which is magic, and thus probably the reason why that area is so much worse is because she's just exacerbating it. She was like, no, I'm the good guy, Xylia and her did some knitting, and so became friends. So Xylia thinks she was okay, but I'm pretty sure she's a terrible hag woman, and that leaving her alive, though I tried not to, wasn't the best. When we left, I did take 2 torches and light them and give them to my 2 animal companions where you guys were sleeping, and had them fly back, my homunculus and my familiar, carry torches and drop them on her hut in hopes that I would burn down the hut that she says she can't leave. But we didn't see a lot of smoke, so I don't think it actually happened. unfortunately. So I tried at least. At least I tried.
Yeah.
And I did it without magics,
Yep.
so I didn't make it worse. Most of the party is starting to show signs of the blight. Xylea is blighted. High Pal is dead, so he can't be blighted. Low Pal is blighted, and Rain is blighted. Low Pal doesn't want to discuss what's going on with him necessarily, but he has let us know that he has been seeing and hearing things and exhibiting signs of the initial madness that the blight has. Rain has had mental and minor physical things. He's actually had a little bit of like an ooze coming out of his ears, the same kind of slimy sludge that's on the trees and stuff. But he's also feeling like skittering insects all over his body, and he hears creepy crawlies and bugs and gnats and stuff like that all around him. Just hears skittering and buzzing. Xylea, I believe, has had minor warm sensations, but primarily is just hearing the sounds of campfire and burning buildings or stuff off in the distance. Just signs of madness. Upon magical inspection, I found that they have an enchantment that is around their head. So there's definitely a magic about them. That is a signifier of the initial blight. I haven't come across anything that's further blighted to really look in it and see how it evolves, but it looks like the initial Weave-Blight is beset upon them. You don't have it yet, though, so that's one good thing.
Yeah.
It's going to get you to level 10 real quick, since you're immune to it.
I have to change my sheet right now if you want.
Throw
Oh yeah, see, I'm almost in.
Throw a few levels on there, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's funny because, again, my character, I'm just immune to disease. So it's it's just funny that it just works that way. But I literally made this character before Alex told us what we were playing in Weave-Blight, because I made this character at level 20 for the other campaign with Ryumo.
Oh.
But that didn't really work out because we killed Lolth and decided to not play that game anymore. There wasn't a lot more to do. It literally would have been like, I mean, I'm pretty sure we were at the point where we were going to just start wiping through gods depending on who we played and what we were doing.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I kind of got out of control a little bit.
but, I mean, we reached level 20.
But
We're
I mean,
all max level. We had epic boons and all the different stuff like that. I mean, we're loaded up. So,
Badass.
with that, though, we are moving north towards the crossroads.
What? I thought we were still heading south.
No, we were heading north to the crossroads first.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Because we want to go and see what we can find out about this woman.
Yeah.
Um,
Because somebody had almost cured the blight.
they almost
but
cured the
then it
blight.
didn't,
And they did.
for some reason.
Which I think has something to do with her. What we saw, what I have noted in my book, Xylea asked, has anybody been cured of the blight and how? The hag lady in Primordial said, spirits of the land who have experienced the great and horrible effects of the blight, have you ever witnessed a creature be cured of the blight, and if so, how? There was then lifted in the air, there was ripples of wind about, singing over the land from top to bottom. It looks like there was an illumination within the crossroads, a sanitarium, or a standalone medical facility. A woman of the forest is saddened let's see, Woman of the Forest said, "It saddened me deeply to interpret this vision, but it appears that nothing has been cured of the blight.
Yeah.
There was a chance in the crossroads, but it hasn't happened yet." So that's what we're looking at. And then we looked into it, and you asked, "Can the blight be cured, and how?" And we got a vision where it was a sick girl still contained within the crossroads, saw her inevitable end take form in a pile of dust and a glowing stone. Lady and Lord Zima, there was blood in his hands and a dark, otherworldly, tentacled mass with wings and eyes that absorbed light. They both screamed, and then he was standing there. Sorry, I was trying to write as fast as he was going, and it auto-corrected a few words. So
Swings like that spot.
Yeah, he does. But so we think that if we go and talk about this glowing stone, the pile of dust, and what happened with Lord and Lady Zima, we think that their daughter was blighted, or somebody who's close to them that was like a daughter. That they tried to do something to cure the blight. They got close, but they failed, and in the process their daughter was turned into dust and a glowing stone. Just going to go try to ask any questions we can find about that, any questions we can find about the otherworldly being. Lady Zima, so Lord Zima runs Crossroads. Lady Zima is what this creature, the hag lady in the forest, in the island, in the lake, she claims to be Lady Zima, exiled, but we're not really sure. One of our thoughts is that her exile is directly part of the almost curing of the Weave-Blight. So we think that either A, the blight was almost cured by the people in Crossroads, and as soon as they got that right to that point, she sabotaged it and caused it to not happen to keep the blight going, being as she's over here exacerbating, and that's why she was exiled. She says she was exiled because her husband cheated on her. And so
that doesn't even sound right.
Yeah, and she found out about it or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. She's doing some crazy magic. Lord Zima's like going like, "Here's some coin, like go investigate this. I'll pay for you to get answers for me." She's just like, "Hey, don't worry about all the magic around me." And she literally had a moat of blood around her hut that looked like a moat of fresh spring water, and we're like, "No, this is blood." So we're pretty sure that Lady
rotting pier that
Zima,
almost fell through.
yeah, it's terrible, terrible things. We're pretty sure that Lady Zima messed with the ritual and caused them to not be able to cure it. The other thought is that she got really, really close through her magics, and they shut her down because she was using some dark magic or something like that. We're not really sure, but so we're going to go back and ask some questions at Crossroads, see what we can't find, let them know about what we found to the south. Sorry, and figure out what the heck's going on. Figure out more of what we can learn about Lady Zima and Lord Zima's history, why she was outcast and such. Let them know that she's on this lake, claiming that or this creature on the lake is claiming to be her, or that if it is her, that she's probably a hag. We think she's a hag. You used your we fought a night hag outside the lake. You use your extract aspects to figure out like the strengths and vulnerabilities of this creature, and to kind of like get a feel for this creature's essence, as you do. While you were asking the lady's question, one of the main reasons we had you go in and ask the question, we were like, hey, just do your thing, like touch what you, because you know, just do what you can. So you like came in closer, like thank you, and you pressure pointed and felt it. She had pretty much all the same resistances and vulnerabilities that a hag would have, that the other hag had. She just seemed maybe a little bit more of a powerful hag, which is terrifying, because the other one did almost kill us, kind of. I mean, we almost killed it, and it disappeared into another realm, which is frightening because we have no idea where it is or if it's chasing us now. But so you believed for sure that it was a hag because of all the living essence of it. From connecting with the chakra, told you that it was very hag-like.
Yeah.
So we're pretty sure that it's a hag. And now we're just traveling up to Crossroads to see where we're at. Alex should be closing his work like right now, so he should be here any minute. See where we're at. Is that a text? Ashley should be here within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Ashley's about 5 to 10 minutes out. And other than that, we are traveling to, make sure I can set. Make sure we have a live chat going. Wait, is that live chat or is that a comment? Super Turtle said, hey working dudes, laugh loud, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm guessing that Super Turtle is Colton. So he'll be here tomorrow. But anyways, I'm at the live chat up. In case anybody wants to, we always have the live chat up for Rumble. That being said, as we move along, I will be working on mixing different chemicals into a vial. And the two of you, along with High Pal, are in the back. Of course, High Pal just kind of just zoned out when we're not really paying attention to him. But for the two of you guys, I will say, so when we get to the crossroads, we're going to have to figure out how we play this. Do we, the three of us, have any thought that the creature on the lake may have been telling the truth?
No way.
I personally feel like everything that she said to us was a lie. The idea of her being banished because her husband was cheating on her just doesn't seem to add up.
No.
The fact that you said her essence was that of a hag helps us. Lopal wasn't there.
Well, that thing you guys got was 3 hags involved. We've already dispatched one. It would only make sense that she's another one.
That would be 3 that we have encountered in this area. With us killing one of the hags and then encountering potentially 2 more, it makes sense. We know the ritual required 3 creatures, 3 females to create a coven over the eye. We circumvented that through transmutation magic, but transmutation alchemy. But we know that there was 3 involved. We've seen 2. She could quite possibly be the 3rd. I know she says she was sending gifts off to someone else. She did not tell us who this other person was. She did not tell us why she was sending gifts to them when we offered to help her with getting in contact with people who would believe her or who she was sending gifts to. She seemed to be very off-put, like us helping her escape her freedom would be a bad thing. So I feel that her stories don't line up. I feel that the protection scrolls and stuff that we found in the hag's lair, where they're doing blood magic, much like she was probably doing blood magic with the ring of blood around her. I feel the package that we initially thought was intercepted by the hags possibly was delivered, and I feel that she was sending it to the hags to have them further protect that area that we know was causing more blight.
A lot.
You're not still blue, right? You were only blue for a little while. Yeah.
Blue from what?
Wild magic. In the first hags area, we encountered some stone formations that were exacerbating the power of the blight. A statue, well, he attempted to break the statue and investigated. A flash of magic surged over him and turned him blue temporarily.
Smurf time.
All right.
It was all stuff that these hags were doing. My other thought is the way that this lake is set up, it's the same exact thing. I wouldn't be surprised if when we saw corpses and bodies in that lake, just degradation of the land, I wouldn't be surprised if she's not slowly trying to turn that into a lake of blood for enhancing her blood magics. Really, it's just how do we want to play this when we get to the crossroads?
Saying what you're saying, yeah. Real quick though, with the magic exacerbating the area, luring people in, all security animals even, for that lake, that blood magic thing, that sounds in line with that.
I think that would be, I mean, why else would you want to create an illusion of, so it's one of two things. Either the illusion is there as a trap to lure creatures in, or the opposite, that maybe, you know, she was being honest, and if we entertain that idea that she actually meant what she was saying, then when we look at it, we have to realize the byproduct of that is still at least the wildlife dying. You know, the lake was full of bodies and death.
Dead animals. Yeah.
Rotted fish corpses, just scattered debris that was like scales and bodies and just rot throughout the water. The likeliness that she has such great magics in wood, but so much work. You know, if it was just the island, literally just the island she was on was enchanted to look like it was fine, I would get that. But she claims to be trapped in a hut in the middle of a forest, in the middle of an island, in the middle of a lake, and she's enchanting the forest around that. If she's truly trapped in the hut, as she says, she would need 300-400 feet of illusion around her. You know, when she looks out her window, looks out her front door, sees it. A simple illusion, if she is trapped in that hut, as she says, she could put an illusion around just the ring of blood around her and have it where when looking through it looks like something else. Anybody else walk up and see a ring of blood with a dome or something around it. I don't know, it doesn't really add up to me. But my thought is, how do we, we'll do the interactions as much. How do we go to Lord Zima, talk to him about his wife potentially being a hag, or a hag stealing his wife's identity, or how do we do this and not just get immediately exiled from the crossroads?
We'll be wrong with asking him where his wife is, if she was exiled. Do we know if she was? Other than what the,
Like exiled too, you mean?
other than what that individual on the island told us? Do we know?
I would like to tell you that I knew. Lord Zima may have told us while we were at dinner at his house. He may have told us something about his wife. To be completely honest, interrelationships and coupling bore me dreadfully, and I don't care, so I didn't listen or log that, if you will. I have no notes of what he said about his wife, because the whole coupling process is weird to me.
We can just ask him then if is his wife exiled, and where?
I would eventually like to ask him about the stone, about the young lady, about the otherworldly creature, but I feel that I am probably not the one to do it. I tend to not be very subtle.
Tactful.
I mean, I can be tactical, but
Tactful.
tactful. Oh,
Not tactical.
I thought you said I wasn't tactical. I was like,
Tactful.
tactics and triage is what I know. I just feel that I know Xylea isn't as she believes the lady on the lake more than we would. So she's probably going to be more suspicious of the keeper, the Lord Lord Zima. And so I feel that maybe we have a plan in place, somebody who's going to speak to him more directly, and then the rest of us kind of just not be as involved in it. But just don't know who do we want to be our emissary for our group.
I suppose I could.
You would be I mean, you'd be more neutral, having not been there. So that could be potentially good for us. Just kind of seeing how it all plays out, I guess. We still know not a whole lot about you, of what's going on. You're a relatively quiet person. What exactly? I mean, you said you're trying to catalog and understand the blight, but tell us more about yourself.
Just about me. What about me? Let me read about me, because I forgot about me. If I wrote anything about me.
You know, you've been traveling out here for what seems like at least a while. And unlike the rest of us, you've not been exposed to the blight, so that's good. Possibly help us in keeping their blight from getting worse.
Yes, just kind of out here looking at the ways of the world and seeking knowledge and trying to ascertain how the world works, what makes it not work. Things like this, blights, plagues, anything that I can do to benefit all in the knowledge of things. Ish.
That's good. We can use all help we can if we're going to get this. I am worried as well. When we get to the crossroads, they do have the medical facilities set up that are quarantining people. I have
Not sure that I want to go there.
I've found in myself the ability to detect the presence of blight on the body. So there is a good chance that there's a good chance that the people of Crossroads have that as well. Lord Zima may be able to detect the presence of that, so maybe having you as the emissary might be the best idea. Do we want to maybe set up our cart a little bit outside of Crossroads and figure out what's going on before we bring you guys in?
Well, they have their asylum. I don't want to be any part of that.
Yes.
Throw my happy ass there.
Exactly. And my concern is if they're trying to quarantine those that are blighted, if they have a way to detect the blight, they may be able to see that you guys are blighted.
Yeah.
You're not. I'm not, to the best of my knowledge. I can't really inspect myself.
So I think you two should go in and do all the sleuthing.
Yeah.
I'm good at understanding a situation. I can deduce logical conclusions, but if I'm interacting with emotions and ideas between different humanoids, I'm at a loss. So
As
that
am
would
I
be something
slightly.
that's
Usually out here alone. We don't really interact with people much.
Are you good at it though? Can you
As
read
much as I
people?
need to.
If I speak in very strange ways, using words out of context and saying things that logically don't make sense, so that confuses me many times. So as long as you can get a read on people, that may be helpful. I know the facts that we're trying to suss out. Perhaps you can do the talking and I can be there and I can just, when the situation seems okay, you can in some way maybe signal me or tell me of something and I can make do. Alex is on his way, officially. I'm like, there's certain things too, I'm like, do our characters remember anything about him talking about his wife? And that's where we'd like need the DM to be like, oh, you remember this? You remember that? And I'm like, I don't remember.
So
But it makes sense. Mist would not at all have cared anything about it. Like, oh, my wife is bad as though. I was like, I don't care. I don't care that you had a wife.
He's just talking. He's like, yeah, my wife, blah 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 blah. And then that's like,
Yeah.
The adults and peanuts.
yeah.
Yes, I get it. You know, something with that. So if you could maybe we could come up with just a series of questions we could ask him or information. I would love to get us all in there because I think it would be good if Zima.
Well, like you said, if they can read the blight, for those who haven't, should probably stay outside.
True, but if Lord Zima was the one who was close to curing the blight, maybe there's something he could do to halt the progression of it. Right now, the worst that we've had is a little bit of leakage, which may seem excessive, given it's the worst that we've dealt with in our party, but some of the
It's me. I'm that guy.
excessive transmutation that I've seen in creatures blighted, just becoming all new creatures, ripped every different way with scales growing and jutting out of their body and just being altered into raw, chaotic beings. It could be a lot worse. I would like to keep from getting to that point. I found that creatures at that point, even my vitality cubes, are capable of exacerbating the condition, causing excessive pain and such. So it would just be best if we could avoid getting you guys to that point. So on one hand, we could go into the crossroads and they could tell us that you guys are being quarantined and never set free. Hello.
You sounded really disappointed. You were like, oh.
I said hello.
Before you said the hello, you sounded
Well, I was disappointed because we were talking about we're going to do the crossroads. That wasn't with you. Nothing to do with this. I was talking.
Well,
trying
the character
to
be
do
at the crossroads.
my character that mists would sound disappointed because it just kind of has that. That's his character. It's probably something you did. Otherwise, disappointed. So yes, so I think getting to the crossroads, the first question is the who leads it, and I think that makes sense with you kind of taking reins on that. The second question would be the weighing of whether or not we have those of you who are blighted go in. Negatives would be forced incarceration, being held in the quarantine area, them potentially making it worse if they don't know what they're doing, and you guys spending the rest of your blight-ridden lives in holding. The positives would be maybe they wouldn't even know. More so though that maybe they would have a way of slowing the spread of the blight. Maybe they'd have a way of helping to protect you short term from the blight. So it's really just kind of a, where do you fall on that? Yes, Waze? What do you want? I was like, well, I don't want to not be sitting on Jesse's shoulder, but no one else is petting me. So there's 3 of you in this room that
Only
aren't
one
petting
person,
me right now.
One person who's petting.
It's kind of bullshit.
Unacceptable. Unfucking acceptable.
I got my headphones to listen to campfire shit the entire time.
Just gonna have campfire shit. I have the Spider Force playing for him right now.
Doing good. Killing it.
You gotta get disease now so we can see how it manifests in you.
No.
No? Swayze, you can't go on the table if that's what you're thinking. It's like, why are you turning, man? Claws all the way down.
Swayze! You want my cardigan today? You love it, cardigans.
So, the easy way, so we know who's going to lead the conversation.
Do you got a marker over there?
I don't have a pencil. In markers, yeah, there should be a box right there.
Yep. Just gotta write down what I'm gonna ask because I forget.
The black one sucks sometimes. Maybe
I was gonna say,
the
well, no. So
course of the
use some.
So, coming up with a list of what we want to ask. Zima would be important, we can do that, but the easy way for dealing with the whether or not to suppose that we can just have each of you choose. Maybe we can have people who are less comfortable, people who don't want to risk being incarcerated stay out, and those who
More than happy to stay out.
want to see what's going on can come in. I feel like keeping the brothers out might not be a bad idea. Just leave them guarding the cart.
John.
For now, they seem capable of defending the cart and the horses. And
I'll be happy to stay out window.
Come on. You don't need to be across 2 chairs. Come on.
yeah, he does. He absolutely needs to be in the middle of everything.
Yes.
Pathways.
It's a
You want me
cat
to get
thing.
up so you can take my chair? If I did, if I got it for a second, you'd just fiend for it. You absolutely have to have my chair.
It was like slaying on my cardigans when I take them off here.
Yeah.
Healing with the claws.
Mm.
I'm departing you.
Well, I have to have my claws off when I jump because otherwise I might slip and cause myself a slight discomfort.
True.
Honestways, stay out of my bedroom because you like to lay on my pillow and it messes with my allergies.
I know I'm over here petting
Spur.
and shit's everywhere. I'm sorry.
It's fine. No, it's fine. If it was really an issue, I would let him down here.
Yeah.
But
So,
okay.
Okay, so what questions did we want to ask?
I'll kind of like knock on the door or on the edge of the cart as well. Zylia, we are trying to come up with an idea. We have decided that as he is mostly neutral and he is blight free, we are going to have Rig lead communications with Lord Zima. Being as him and I are the two unblighted, and he is probably better with people than I am.
That's probably a good idea.
So we're just all trying to come up with what do we want to ask Lord Zima in nice ways that don't upset people.
What's up?
I'm very good at
Oh, hey, you missed the
setting
memo.
things.
Yeah.
Starts at 5, not 6.
Oh, okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Let's check this out.
No?
I failed.
Yeah, me too.
11-2.
That's what it is.
Hope you have a second character you want to play.
I didn't think I am like in car.
I
Actually,
mean, you can kill my charge anytime. It's
one
fine.
job.
I'll do everything I can to not kill him, but I will just let you know, if you kill my character, there's no way in hell that he wouldn't be replaced with something more
Much worse.
difficult. I'm playing something that's very difficult to sustain anything. I'd actually have like the ability to heal people and such. Imagine that.
You do just fine.
I'll
okay.
take a wild.
I'm alright for now.
So we are currently riding along in the wagon. We're discussing our plans when we get to the crossroads. We're thinking of splitting the party and having some people stay outside the crossroads because we're worried that the crossroads may have the ability to detect the presence of Weave-Blight.
Right.
If I can do it, there's a good chance that they can do it. Yeah, go ahead. Anything in there is yours, man. Make yourself comfortable.
You said you were good at it?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
So we're worried that if they can detect the presence of Weave-Blight, that they may capture party members and send them off to the sanitarium to be kept for the rest of their life.
Right.
Which just doesn't seem like a great idea for us.
Right.
So you don't want to get rid of me yet.
Of course not. You guys are just starting along your path down Blight, and I need to observe it. I always catch it either at its most extreme phases or not at all. So seeing the evolution of it and seeing how it grows within you would help me and stopping it in the future. And potentially saving one of you along the way.
Really quickly, will Xylea, Rain, and Reeg give me Constitution saving throws for the previous night.
15.
Wow. That's how we're gonna start.
Ah, thank you.
That's how we're gonna start with the natty 1.
4.
Got the blight too.
A natty 1, huh? All right. Well,
Well, 4 total.
right.
I got I count 4.
Okay.
There. I don't need to roll, but I got a 7.
Excellent. Good for you. You don't know that. You might need to roll.
You don't ask me to, so I assume that I don't need to roll.
I roll for you.
Let's roll down. DM roll. No.
No. Reeg, go ahead and do me a favor and roll me percentile, please.
What's happening is you rolled a natural 1, so you're probably fucking up the entire plan. I was like going like, oh, we'll get there and we'll have you come in because you're. So instead, the plan will be all you guys are blighted, so you stay outside and I go in and be the diplomat.
I don't understand the question. It's with a D10, right?
Yeah. D10 and a double.
Would this be 94?
94.
90 on the.
Yeah,
Percentile
90
one.
and then 4 on the determinant.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come back, please.
Yeah, dude.
For your evening's rest and your day's travel, you're feeling just confident, perky. You just feel a little bit more built than normal, but you feel like you got a really great night's sleep, and yeah, you're just feeling good, man. Like you kind of feel like you just got done with a good workout. Like muscles are kind of like slightly on the tenser side, but in a good way. Just good. But you wake up that way, and you're feeling that way all day. You're just like riding this high. You feel good.
That's how it starts, isn't it?
I think it starts with bugs or fires, but it just depends.
Goo dribbling out of your ears. That's how it started for me.
Please
No.
don't spoil that one.
It was
the itchies.
itchy crawly bugs.
It was the itchies, yeah. It was the interacting with a woman in a very nice cabin on an island.
Except it wasn't, and it wasn't, and it wasn't.
In a very beautiful place
Mm-hmm.
that
Gorgeous.
That made it worse.
seemed to just make you ooze a little bit clear, like but Dave, I'm assuming you still have your monocle on.
Yeah, and I mean, from time throughout the day, I would be attuning it and
Yeah.
looking over them. and
You would
watching.
notice in a different way with Reeg that he has just a slight, very, very faint, you got to kind of focus on him, transmutation on him.
Whereas the rest of them have enchantment.
Yeah.
Do you guys think we're getting close to that fire?
We should be getting further from the fire. It could be okay.
I don't know. It sounds like it's pretty close.
I would like to attempt to understand the making, if at all I could, ritualistically, just kind of going over
each of them, or
Just Rig specifically.
Rig?
I have I saw the him getting blasted with the spells, and I saw like the magical effect coming into place.
Yes.
To take on this.
You take some time. You observe.
Ways?
Oh,
You just gun it out of here?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the fastest I've ever seen him move.
Yeah.
Like, for real.
When he gets outside, he moves that fast. If you try to go after him.
Yeah.
You take some time. You're observing Brig, kind of trying to get a better understanding for this aura, this new magical Dwemer that surrounds him. And as you focus on him, you begin to get a lot of similar visions. Only you're catching bits of Rig's past before he ran into you guys. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of magical interaction happening to his body, but it seems like there's a lot of traveling through the blighted area. A lot of just wanderings by foot, dodging, jumping over puddles and trees, mostly steering clear of everything. And then your vision accelerates, and Rig, you catch it's almost like a second that feels like a flash of all the interactions he's had, standing and fighting alongside the party. But then it freezes, and you're in this vision, and you're from what you assume is his perspective, as you're staring up at a blackened maw. These giant, massive, black, oozing teeth with massive blackened scales that just seem to be pouring this like clearish ichor down it, but it's coating this black surface, and two giant eyes that just seem to be absorbing light. Clouds of smoke, just pure blackness, staring at him. And it looks like there's an inhale, and when it exhales, you just see darkness. And that's where your vision ends. And you are certain that he is also infected with Weave-Blight.
Gotcha.
I guess I'm not running around in the shit. I guess that wouldn't surprise me.
So,
Change of fucking plans, though. Get the spray over there.
where we are currently,
Yeah, thank you.
didn't notice it initially when we were speaking. I didn't notice it until now, as it's not the same. There is a magic essence of enchantment around Lopal, around you, Rain, and around you, Xylia. The enchantment is focused upon your cranium, and is probably the reason why you are getting auditory and minor like physical feelings of the presence of fire and the presence of insects. Enchantments are like charms, if you will, magics that beguile the senses. This is why you feel the bugs or see hear the fire to a different extent. Unfortunately, Rig, it looks like you are being affected by some sort of transmutation, which would physically alter your body, making you into something else. In a way, do you feel different today?
I feel great. Better than I have in a long time. Slept good.
Still hopping all right?
Yeah.
That's good.
Like
for days.
Yeah.
Cakes.
That's good. But if and it's harder to detect the presence in you. But if we are concerned with them being able to detect Weave-Blight, I would say that you do show the presence of Weave-Blight as well.
was inevitable. I've been out here for a while. I suppose it was only a matter of time.
I mean, silver linings. There are now multiples of you being affected in different ways. All baseline humanoids, but different. So, if nothing else, I can learn a lot. So that's good.
Well, that's a positive spin on things.
I mean, seeing how it affects you differently would maybe help me to stop it from affecting you.
True.
Yeah. So we'll have to figure out, then, do you all want to just not go into the crossroads? Or do we want to see if they can detect it? Worst case scenario, we can always just leave.
Well, seeing as you see it differently in me as you do in them, maybe that will make a difference.
Well, my initial thought was that being as Weave-Blight is of raw magic, it's a disease upon the magic, that maybe it just manifests itself initially through enchantment in a minor way, and then as it grew, maybe it encompassed different spells, but now it looks like it just affects you differently through different types of magic, so they may be adept at looking for all the different types of magic, whereas I am just kind of figuring it out as I go. I've now seen it as enchantment and transmutation. It could still, in theory, appear as abjuration, conjuration, divination, evocation, illusion, necromancy. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't necessarily take into those effects. Maybe once it starts taking into the effects of evocation and necromancy or conjuration is when the body starts taking on a more physical form and the disease is more deadly. So I just don't know enough yet, unfortunately.
I already stand there. I'm gonna not go in and see if I'll get detected because they're already looking at me up and down.
One benefit is it's easier to hide from detection when you're with me. They do tend to pay attention to me. We had some other kind of crazy people come in with little to no resistance.
It's really hard not just growling at everybody that looks at me.
Just don't. If you don't
Easier
growl
said
at
than
them,
done. They're gross. Have you seen those filthy creatures?
we're all very filthy.
I
All
am
of
not.
you are pretty. You're
This is the
literally
cleanest
diseased.
I've been in a long time. Thank you very
You
much.
have a disease ravishing your body and killing you from
I
the
do
inside.
not feel disease.
You don't have to feel it for it to be true.
I
You hear it?
anything about
You hear it. You hear it.
Yes, I mean, I know that there's a fire somewhere.
I'm not
right?
trying to be difficult.
Wow.
I'm just saying that if you just don't engage with them, they probably won't engage with you. And now she's growling at me. Maybe it's harder than I don't understand.
I just tried to tell you it was a
Impulses.
lot easier said than done, but no one wants to listen to the short one.
Oh, now she's gonna make it about being short.
He's short too. He hasn't growled at me. Hasn't growled at
I
me
think you're
once.
nicer to him because he's fuzzy.
I don't feel like I'm necessarily nicer to the either of you. I don't understand.
You targeted me. Fine. If you think that I won't get detected because I'm with you,
I'm just saying, if you want to not stand out, I can be particularly present. But
if you trust it, we all seen what I'm capable of screwing up. So
I just think
let's do it. No, let's do it.
it's
It's
either
okay.
it's either we all
Drag
go
a
in.
halfling with wild
Shake that
magic
amp
into
on.
a place where we shouldn't be detected. Let's do it.
Yeah, the thought is to either all go in or I go in by myself. If I go in by myself, I will ask all the questions we want asked, but I don't know how to razzle dazzle people as somebody do.
Razzle dazzle. Excellent term. As you are wandering, Jesse, welcome back. Go ahead and give me a d20 as you are making your way through the blight.
Catching the shit.
Maybe get into a big fight.
What am I looking for anything particular? Or
Just a d20.
16.
Excellent. So yeah, your first little bit traveling to the wagon trail and booking it up the wagon trail, no issues whatsoever. And you start coming to the edge of the blight, and now you're starting to get a lot more of those kind of peppered. You got a couple of really blighted gross trees, but most of them are lively and well at this point. Ashley, if you can give me a d20, please. 7. Okay. Yeah, still just going just fine. Cruising up the trail for most of the day. You and Lopal are the ones kind of steering the cart. Go ahead and give me a, I don't know if you have vehicles, land, or like an animal handling check, but go.
I do have animal handling.
All right, give me animal handling with advantage. As Lopal assists you in dropping. Just throw it everywhere.
Oh, geez, 16 is my best.
No, that's good. You're making good time then. You make your way out of the blight, so you're back into nice, lush living forest. Dave, go ahead and give me a d20 roll.
Right guy who specify roll, so I don't just hand you my dice.
Mm-hmm.
8.
8.
Give me a d20.
Excellent. Yeah. Right. God damn it. Too much character work. Nailed it. 8 is just fine. You guys are cruising along, but it is starting to reach nightfall. You're thinking that you could push and potentially make it to the crossroads early in the morning, but this is about the time you'd be getting ready to set up a camp. So it just depends on what you guys want to do, but it would be early morning, like maybe an hour or two before sunrise that you'd make it to the crossroads. So camp out and roll out later, or try and make it there tonight. Each of you go ahead and give me a perception checks while you're traveling along as well.
14.
What was that?
14.
14.
13.
13.
23.
23. You are perceiving a lot.
Hey, look at you, ground.
Excellent. Well, 23, you're noticing that there appears to be like a lot of wildlife. Like you can hear a lot of skittering in the bushes, and you're certain you can hear the flapping of like insect-like wings.
Oh, I know I can.
You definitely, you feel it all over your body. You just kind of keep wanting to scratch
What
at
kind of
yourself.
bugs?
And,
What kind of bugs?
No seams.
Get started.
Millipedes and stuff.
God, in North Carolina, I got eaten
Oh, yeah.
alive by them things.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, humidity and all that shit.
Yeah, God, I gotta eat that. Yeah, it bites all over me. I
Terrible.
hate those things.
Now just imagine that you feel that all day long.
Right.
That's what he's
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You're still hearing the like the torch noises and bonfire noises. It'll flare up every now and then and be almost overbearing, but usually it's just kind of faint in the back of your mind, like a campfire is on a wagon following you. It's just obnoxious. You're like, fucking. But it's there.
It's kind of maddening,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. And but you do hear that there is like you're back to being in a lively area. You're back in good woods. You're almost certain that the pixies are watching you. Every now and then, like something will move out of the corner of your eye, and it'll be like a leaf falling back into place. But you know that they're peeking around at you, and just staying out of what they think your view and your hearing, but keeping tabs. But there's a lot. Like there definitely seems like there's more life in these woods here now than there were when you first met the party in these areas. Take that as you will. Rest of you don't
the
notice.
area of the lake.
We don't notice. One thing I can say, as we are leaving the blighted area, I do want to focus, tune my monocle and focus on just the area around. I'm looking for any signs of illusory magic to see if this is all bluster.
Yeah, none of it seems to be illusory. Like when you come out, you're certain that you're back into real, actual land.
Okay.
Yeah, with your perception check, like you're pretty certain that this is all. Yeah. And you can see like there are birds up in the trees every now and then. You'll catch a sight of one, or there might even be like a tiny like deer, or like a little herd of deer running off up towards the mountains. But eat some deer. Acid
What
some
did you
deer.
just say?
That I would kill a deer, but obviously not.
What does a deer do to you? Did they just stare? Did they stare at
Kill
you?
a deer.
There was no murder of the deer.
No, I didn't murder a deer.
Good.
But
Good.
it is about sundown. What all would you guys like to do?
Once we push, if we push, we ride first thing in the morning. After a long night's ride, which will be out of character. We'd also be the first thing they're dealing with, so they'd probably be alert and ready for us. Whereas if we meander and halfway through the day, maybe some guards are on lunch.
Yeah.
Maybe they've already kind of checked out for the day.
And trying to do all that communication stuff, sleep deprived, doesn't sound like it would go well. Well, not for you. It doesn't matter for you. For me, I'll for sure growl at somebody if I'm half
I
asleep.
thought you guys were staying inside.
Oh yeah, that's right. Was that the official thing? Yeah.
If you got the blight, you probably don't want to go in there.
I didn't know he was pushing for it. Like, oh yeah, no,
unless you
you'll
like
be
being
fine.
in a little
So-
sanitarium jail
Yeah.
thing.
I just think we either all go in,
although the sanitarium would be kind of
or
fun to break out of.
all blighted go in, or all blighted don't go in.
I would love that. Oh, the way you're laughing, maybe not so much.
That's awesome.
Just saying.
I would, I
got the
I
wrong
would be
character
against
for
going to
breaking
the
out of shit.
sanitarium.
No,
I can become small little things. My little
I'm staying outside.
little
What you
legs.
gotta do?
Granted, I mean, them trying to catch me, then I'm gonna have to work at it a little bit.
I'll willingly go to the
Very true.
sanitarium and investigate through there.
Especially because you've got the new,
Updated speed. Oh yeah, you definitely. I saw that you leveled up. If you had anything you needed to update.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
When you went with squad, it was more speed and then like advantage on escaping and stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So, camping out for the night and then going there the next day, pushing on through the night to try and reach their
Doesn't bother me either way. So those of you who have an opinion, vote.
Yeah, I'm good with either.
You guys should sleep. I will watch the cart, and hopefully we don't get attacked by giant mosquito people.
Sturge is not fun.
Mosquito people.
I let them know. I gave them a fair one.
They gave it their best shot. It's really hard when you have this hunger for something to really fend that off.
It's really easy for them to fend it off now.
It is. You've cured them of their
Hunger.
Yeah, their hunger.
Without feeding them too much.
Right. Too much. So camping out for the night. All of you gonna just sleep through and let Mist watch you as you sleep?
Yeah.
Creepy as it is, yes.
Excellent.
And
Good.
I just like wake up and he's
Oh, it has to be creepy.
Well, how do you call it?
Watch you while you sleep.
Do I watch you while you sleep?
Creepy.
hey, real
It's
quick.
functional.
That save right there, what was that?
Your key save.
That's your DC.
So if you do like a key,
Like if you
something
do like a
stunning
stunning strike
blow
or something
like that.
Oh, good.
Stuff that you probably don't have yet.
That's
Hold.
what I've written it down. That's what I've been looking at to write that down. Yeah, okay. Never mind.
It tells
You
you
do.
in your key points and stuff. So. But there we go. Mist, go ahead and give me a perception
Oh.
check through the night.
For me or from my guys, because I'm not watching.
You can roll. Oh, okay, then yeah, one from each of your guys.
They're both watching. I'm.
Crafting, herbalizing.
Yeah, that's a 20 and a 20.
Awesome. They are certain that your noises just at the periphery of their perception, but it is reminiscent of the fairies and pixies that were kind of observing you before.
Just saying when you hear noises. That's
No,
one of the first signs.
no giggling or laughing this time, but you can tell that they're there.
Okay.
They can tell that they're there.
Yeah, I'll kind of go through it. At one point, I'll just step a little way away and move a little bit closer to the woods. But I don't want to throw acid at you to offend you. But if you play your games with me again, we'll be forced to be more hostile this time. We do not want to damage the woods. We are attempting to cure the blight. So none of the shenanigans.
He's very, very small, timid, red hair, very kind of longish dragonfly kind of wings behind her. Pixie of sorts comes flying out, comes up relatively close, non-threateningly. Seems to be terrified, absolutely terrified.
Somebody
Comes
picked the
up.
short straw.
She says, "You've been gone for so long. We don't know what to do. There's too much happening. You've been gone so long. Where have you been?"
We went to Paradisen. We went to the lake, which is not good.
You went to the lake? Nobody ever goes there. Nobody ever comes back from there. Why would you go there?
Because we're trying to find answers. You have to venture to find information.
The town up north is under attack. We fear that the fire might spread to the woods. Please, you have to help. If you can, gather your people, go now. Quickly. Or run for your life.
She flies off into the woods.
It's not helpful. How long of a rest have they gotten at this point?
Let's see here. This would be This would be happening in the first watch. The first couple hours after they've fallen asleep.
How smooth is the road we were traveling along?
Pretty damn. It's like, it's dirt. It's a dirt path, but it is well packed, well kept, and cleaned. And the whole way here, you all were pretty much going at max speed, and the horses didn't feel fatigued at all. They seemed like they were in a groove and just kept it going.
Okay. I know that they were sleeping in the wagon. I will feed each of the horses a vitality cube to make sure that they're good. Do a quick just check on them. Do they look relatively fine? I know they've...
Give me a medicine. Intelligence. Totally fine.
19.
Kind of looking at the wear on their bodies that you'd expect after a few days worth of travel. They seem just fine. They're recuperating well. You're not seeing any auras on them from the blight at all. They seem to be holding up.
I will just kind of, since they're awake and I give them the vitality cubes, they seem to do. I'll climb up onto the wagon and take the reins and see if I can't slowly start to push them along.
Absolutely.
I'll put one of my companions on each horse.
Okay. Stimulants.
Just to kind of have them available if need be, to push them through. But yeah, just kind of like switching back and forth, giving them minor stimulants, just helping with them pushing through. And I'll start off slowly and just kind of get at a soft ride and try to slowly pick up the pace. That being said, I don't know how to do that.
Right. So
it's one of those situations like, well, first I thought I'd smoke her out with your controlled fire, and then I lit the fire. And then I thought, I don't know how to control fire.
So first, go ahead and just give me an animal handling check or a nature check, whatever.
Do I get advantage because my companions are trying to make it easier for me to do this?
Yes, yeah, because they're both kind of giving stimulants to the horses.
I'm just trying to kind of get them going and make them feel good and keep them sedated and drugged. Animal handling?
Yes.
14.
14, yeah, not bad. Okay. Roll me a... Give me... give me 1d20 and add 3 to it for me, please.
18. I rolled a 15.
Okay, yeah.
Does High
Yeah,
Pal
okay.
have sleep? Has he not cast sleep? Low Pal cast sleep.
Low Pal cast sleep. I actually... Yeah, I don't think High Pal has it. I think it's Low Pal. I have to pull him up. But as you start getting rolling, you see Xylea is kind of like tossing and turning in her sleep. She kind of like scratches her face a little bit and just passes right back out. Everyone else is zonked. So you seem to think that you have successfully started the horses and are keeping them at a good pace without having stirred anybody else. At one point, you will notice that there is this sickly greenish gray face just kind of like hovering over your shoulder as you're piloting the car.
High Pal?
Yep.
High Pal. Bane, Dissonance, Whispers, Healing Word.
Yeah.
Does not. Just thought I would check. I will say to him, if anybody wakes up, can you do me a favor and have your brother try and put them back to sleep. It's important that you guys sleep, but we have to travel quickly.
Yeah. Okay. I'll kind of turn around and just like watch everybody while they sleep.
Even more creepy.
Yeah. Kind of open
If
one
you
eye.
thought a machine watching
Yeah.
you while you slept,
Yeah.
imagine a zombie watching you while you slept. Excellent. Yeah, so you guys are passed out and you're pushing at a good pace. Mist, give me a perception check as you are cruising along.
13.
13. Yeah, first couple of hours, you can tell there's light cloud cover tonight, but through the canopies of the trees, and the trees are thick and lively, but you can still see up and out there. Looks like it's a pretty clear, like kind of just not bright night, but you can definitely tell that if you were above the trees, you'd be able to see good stars and good moonlight. But as you get closer, you're traveling for another couple hours or so, you can see that there is kind of like a smoky haze building through the trees and roughly at around like even ground level. And the horses are kind of, you know, of course, riding through that. And up in the distance, up through the trees, you can see that there is smoke kind of coming up and out of the canopy. Just way, way ahead of you where you would imagine the crossroads being.
I am going to take out a little bit of an herb that I have. Like, just take like a relatively fresh leaf that's not been dried or anything yet, and I will say to it, fairy folk, please tell me what is attacking the towns of the north. And I'll take it and I'll make it light up towards like pulsing in like a light blue energy, and I'll throw it off the side of the cart.
Okay.
As it just glows light blue, and anytime anything touches it, it'll repeat that saying. And hopefully they don't say it to the leaf because I don't hear it. It's actually coming to me while pushing along.
That's a good call, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, about 30 seconds to a minute later, you see just fluttering right up behind you. It looks like you saw like a gentleman pixie who had like a nice sword and a good like longbow and quiver. Very familiar. Looks like you may have seen this guy before. Comes up and he says, "It appears to be some sort of elven folk. I'm not sure where they have come from, but they are setting everything on fire, leaving no survivors. It's currently a battle, but they are lighting everything on fire."
What type of elves? Wood elves? High elves?
Desert elves. Cloaked, covered, dark clothes for desert elves, but desert elves nonetheless.
Well, looks like we will be interacting with some desert elves. Thank you. Do you have an idea of the numbers they have? Do you have anything like that? What we are riding towards?
Enough to raise the city. Most of the damage has already been done. We're just trying to quell the fire from reaching any further in the forest.
Do you have the ability to magically put creatures to sleep?
I do.
Is there a way you could help me to keep my party resting? Just so I can push the horses hard. Avoid the horses. Don't worry about me. I'm not affected by such magics.
Of course. I can do this for you. Yes.
Thank you. Just avoid the horses. Definitely avoid the horses.
Absolutely.
Reed, Xylia, and Rain, go ahead and give me wisdom saving throws.
I want to sleep. 9.
24.
Deeds.
You're still restless.
14.
14. You are sleeping, but not quite affected by the magics. Rain is deeply sleeping.
Nice.
Rain is sleeping rather well.
Because why? Because in my 20s, looking right at me.
It's good that we want you to sleep.
But after he comes up and talks to you, you can see out of the periphery of your vision there are like glowing, twinkling lights that are like tracers in the darkness that just seem to disappear, and like this dust just falls behind leaves. Like there's a lot more pixies and fairies in these woods than you had thought. Just all sorts of in your periphery, up in the canopy of the trees. Looks like most of the movement is going either like directly out and towards the edges of the forest, or coming straight back towards you and away. Just a lot of movement from the small folk. Tiny folk, as it were.
I will touch my bow tie again, and the menthol smell comes back. And then I will reach into my bag of holding and I'll pull out my coin purse and I'll hold it up. And I will say, please don't take my things. Go back away. So just reach into those to where those will have those. So again, if anybody touches my coin purse audibly, I'll say, please don't touch my things. I smell like menthol again.
Excellent. Good. And just riding along. Give me a perception check as you push on towards the next couple hours after that.
16.
Excellent. So going into starting your, what would be the third watch, you can tell that you are much, much closer. This is roughly the distance where you had almost seen the young man, child, that you had ran into.
Doyle. Maybe
I don't know. Can we refer to him as Doyle? Have you done your homework enough to figure out if that's Doyle or not?
I think that it was Doyle.
But you ride past that point, and you can see now further down the path just bright orange aura coming from the trees, and you can tell that things are on fire and burning.
Something I'm capable of dealing with.
Absolutely, of course.
I mean, acid puts out fire, right?
Being that you're on a wagon, you're much closer than an hour's walk away. It's more like, like a 15-minute if you really kind of push the horses, you're there.
At this point, roughly how long have they slept for?
They have slept for about 6 hours. So they are all about good at this
Oh,
point.
thank you. I appreciate you.
May I?
I'm good for now.
What do you want?
Surprise me with something good. Winky face.
This comes up holding a box.
Excellent.
Make
Bucket of
open the
popcorn.
box.
Yeah.
That's the way you do it.
What's in the box?
Just stick it in a box.
Oh, is that a mango?
Yeah.
I try that.
Mango or watermelon?
I think
It's actually pretty good. That's what I just said.
No, that one is actually apple.
Apple.
It's watermelon.
It's apple. So. I mean, it looks exactly like watermelon. But it's like
We asked for a couple of apples, and we were playing. It was when we were doing the night ones. I think I showed you how I had the lights all changed.
Yeah.
blue lights and shit.
And so he brought us like 2 watermelons instead of apples. He's like, there you go. And we're like, oh wow, this looks like a watermelon. He's like, yeah, it does, doesn't it? And his justification was, oh well, the lights are all weird, so it looks weird. But I'm like, the fridge has a light in it, so they looked normal when you picked them up. So, I mean,
And everybody's like, no, it's literally because they are watermelon. And I was like, yeah, I know, they look like watermelon.
and like he goes back for like round 2, like an hour later. He's like, I just realized that those were actually watermelon that I gave you. Which is why you guys were saying that. But, yeah.
What's great is there was no audio for that entire recording, so
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, not the entire recording, only the first 3.5 hours.
right, the first 3.5 hours.
Really?
Yeah,
Shit.
that was brutal,
Yeah,
man.
literally, I just went in and I turned the mic off and turned the mic back on in the computer, and it was fine after that.
Oh, that's weird.
No idea what was going on. It was really cool though, because we had like some really, really good dialogue.
That sucks a bit.
Good RP.
There was
Ela's pushing buttons and fucking with net.
and he wasn't here, so I just stepped in and I just like broke down and just like shut down Ela's whole like argument over Net being a bitch, basically, and him talking about like compassion and the roles of, you know, mankind and where good and evil lies in a strange world and all this different stuff, and just watch the video. I'm like,
Oh man.
yeah. So we will ride until we are like a minute away from the city.
Absolutely. As you roll up, Dave, go
Did
ahead.
they Dolph and Dawn anything?
I don't know. Do you guys have armor that you need to take off in order to sleep well?
What's this armor you speak of?
Exactly.
Yeah, studded leather. I gotta take that off.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's relatively easy to put back on, but it won't take you 10 minutes or anything like that. But yeah, it looks like Rain is the only one who usually kind of undoes his leather, kind of sets it off to the side. But, Rain, Dad, go and give me a D20 roll, please, as you are coming up to the city.
11.
Oh, yeah, just fine. Cool. Roll up. You are well within woods on fire. It's tough to breathe in here, and most of the smoke is going
I would stop
up.
right before the woods catch fire.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
that's
I'd will the horses.
definitely more than a
wake
minute
everybody
away
else.
from
Yeah.
the city,
I didn't
but
realize it was on fire. I thought the city was on fire.
Yeah.
They were afraid it was going to catch to the woods. I don't realize it had already.
yeah, definitely is already caught into some of these trees and is rapidly spreading. I mean, these trees are all really kind of packed close together. It's thick woods the further you get out from the path, and it's still pretty rough along the edge of the path, so it's bad. Definitely a lot of smoke kind of blowing in every which direction. The wind will change it and will blow right back past the path.
Go through, wake everybody up real quick. Start shouting, and my two companions will start waking everybody up. And say, the woods are on fire. We are crossroads. We need to kill elves. I repeat, the woods are on fire. We are crossroads. We need to kill elves. Everybody, wake up. Let's kill elves. The woods are on fire.
Absolutely. So you start making your way down the wagon path. Making your way.
If I had a good charisma, I would look at you and go, I found the fire, but I don't. So
You found the fire. It's okay, it's been with me this
He
whole
just
time.
found the fire. I don't really need that one.
Oh God. No. I love that song,
He
but
did that to you.
You're welcome. All right. Traveling over the tiny elf. Because why not? Musical interlude.
Yeah,
As
that's
I
perfect. Yeah.
Draw some map. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Feel really good about it. As you are coming up,
How many Red Bulls you have today?
none.
Oh.
Just some Mountain Dew.
Okay.
Lots of Mountain Dew, actually. No Red Bulls. I
Just
figured.
looking at your lines there.
Yeah, but I'm also doing this
I know,
over things.
right?
How often do you draw like that? You know what? Don't answer
also,
that.
it's a force. I feel like if it was a straight line, that would be an issue.
True.
that's fire right there.
Mhm.
That's what that is.
And I mean, pretty much you have fire all through this area. As you are all waking up, you can see roughly about 60 to 80 feet ahead of you and the horses on the path appears to be a massive tree that has been toppled over, and just the log of it, the entire stump of it, just on fire up in front of you as you are approaching this area. But you are all conscious and awake. If there's anything that you have or would want to do with the horses or this scenario, what you see in front of you?
I will, well, I wouldn't, but Gblut would cast Aid on Gblut, and myself.
Blut, Giblut, and yourself?
Oh.
Yes. I would aid them, but I'm trying to minimize how much magic I'm pumping into even work blight.
Aids into those people hurt with your needles.
Everyone
They
has
don't get
it.
AIDS needles. Only me and the two constructs get AIDS needles, but we're immune to disease. It's okay.
You don't know that.
I do.
They do say immune to disease, don't they?
Immune to disease.
You win this time. But you all have AIDS. Good for you.
Nice.
And
Not all of us, just the three of them.
right, you
They
all.
don't get it.
You all.
You all. Me all.
Right. You and your birds on your shoulder. Yes.
With that, let's flying injectables.
But this definitely does not seem like something the horses and the wagon could cross.
Which is part of the reason why I woke everybody up. I don't want to lose our wagon. We need somebody to what do we do? Is the fire spreading relatively quickly?
It is. Yeah, I mean, just crawling through these woods right now. And you can see, now that you're at the edge here, the pixies are doing their best to like come up and do like a control flames type deal and snuff out certain trees. But pretty much as soon as they do that, it's being overtaken by two trees next to it.
Oh, nice.
Like they are just unable to handle this type of volume right now.
That would be a help.
I have acid.
That's good. I have some fire. I have more fire that I can contribute.
Lopal can explode corpses.
Ooh. I can use my druid craft and manifest a cloud for rain.
It's still not heavily, because I mean you could do like a small area.
But it might
It's-
help.
yeah,
It
yeah.
might help, okay?
But kind of seeing the panic in what's happening in this area, Lopal will say, I could do something about this, but they won't like it.
What are you going to do?
I can wither and bloom a good chunk of a row of these, but it's a small area compared to a massive forest.
Is that going to... Would that help, or would you just be creating tinder? Withered plants burn faster than...
Be less reachy stuff anyway. But,
And more magical to possibly get more blight in here.
that's true. We haven't seen anything explosive happen with my magics yet.
Yeah.
As he looks at you.
Wow!
I
You know
worry
what? I
that
do pretty good.
when you've used that spell in the past, it has kind of desiccated the area around it, which could just cause it to burn more. I don't know. If you think it would work, you can do that. I think that maybe we save that for the elves. Pixies, keep the fire from spreading. And while I'm doing this, I'm just going to be making acid vials and just lobbing them at fire. just throwing him. Just every 6 seconds, lobbing an acid vial.
Singeing the ground, but the fire was raging.
Like, I'm just throwing it at the trees and stuff like that, just trying to. It's a 5-foot little splash of acid here, and it's not going to do anything, but it's doing what I can.
It's not like throwing gas on the fire. It's not igniting.
It's not
It's
flammable.
not flammable acid. It's just acid.
Damn. Each of you are in
I'd like to cast just
The wagon.
wind.
right.
Just put it out.
Big old funnel. You're steering. Lopal's kind of watching everybody. You might have just been camped out on the seat next to Mist just while you were sleeping all restlessly, but you could be up in there. Does anybody want to get out, move around, check anything out? Are you all just kind of chilling right now?
How engulfed is this log across the trail?
Pretty damn. Like the whole thing is just ablaze. Looks like it's one that's maybe like 5 foot, 5.5 foot diameter, and just totally in flames. Like you're looking at a wall of fire at this point, directly out in front of you. You might have to get a little closer.
I don't want horses to die. We should all get off the wagon and have them back up a little ways. And then we're going to have to go and find them, unfortunately, with all of our stuff.
And kind of hop off and kind of ooch them back.
We're going to try to like get them to turn around if we can. If
Oh,
we
yeah.
have them.
Yeah, it'll take just a little bit of maneuvering, but you're able to for sure.
I think they'll at least. I'll bring those over with us.
With all you guys.
They'll at least move. We'll leave them harnessed. We won't tell them to flee. But if fire starts getting closer, they're going to move. Right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're pretty intelligent horses, and they don't want to die. So.
They have an intelligence of 2. I think that's enough to get without a fire.
Yeah, it's enough to go fire bad. This fire hurts. Fire bad.
Does it look like we can possibly get around this log, or it's just pretty much wall of fire all every which way?
Pretty much wall of fire, kind of at that point. The log will burn away at some point, but they're having a difficult time with it at the moment. I mean, you can kind of go up and see if you can handle it and move it out of the way.
I would like to turn into a bird and go and fly and look at it from an aerial view.
Heck yeah, we can do that. Give me a perception as whichever bird you choose. Are you going to be an eagle?
Yeah. I think I have some good eyes on them. Actually, I want to be a hawk. Hawk. Hawks are good.
Doing the hawk thing. You are raptor hawk.
Raptor hawks?
Raptor hawk.
It looks like it runs on the ground.
Pretty much.
Just there you go.
Yeah, perception for me. Yes.
Boy, now you really got to be here in the campfire
11.
now, huh?
11.
It's everywhere!
It's just smoky. Smoky. Really difficult to see. But you can tell that there are shapes moving through some areas. Like you can kind of see shadows of people that are getting lit up by certain flames in the forest, and also kind of at the edge of the crossroads out in front of you. but it is just really difficult to see through this area. Kind of,
Massive fire.
yeah, absolutely hurting your eyes. The rest of y'all, would you like to do?
Hey guys, it's a big fire.
She paws at you from above.
Not seeing much, but I just know it goes for a ways.
Thinking about getting some 4 or 5 inch diameter trees, fell them, and use those as levers to push this thing out of to wedge and push this thing out of the way.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me survival checks. Whoever wants to help out with that.
27.
Oh,
Send both of them.
yeah.
Both of them get a guy.
Yeah. Get some eights.
Back, and, well, they'll just be there. All right, this is the limit. I'm going to go towards the log, and I'm going to pull out a pole. It's hollowed out, and some tongs, because I have a glass blower kit.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to just like blowing away like any of the flames that are at me, and just try to like grab a hold of like branches off this tree and just start like trying to break things away. Just trying to use the main pole that you use when you're making like a glass vase, something like that, to
Clear out some of the...
to keep the heat away from me, and be blowing out and just start like breaking things off of this branch if I can.
Give me...
And I'll throw some acid on it too and see if that points it.
I can turn into the walrus, guys. They spit water. I'll be your personal...
You don't have water for it to spit.
Oh shit! Yeah, because there's no water
We
source
just had water
nearby.
in the first
is there?
place, so we could just throw the water on it.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I was just thinking, like,
Give me a...
I was being hopeful. I wanted to
Give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity check.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick too, while we were traveling, would that have been like a long rest or anything? Or?
You would have gotten a long rest. Yeah.
So I made sure.
Yeah, you guys were able to finish up your long rest effectively.
6.
6.
But do I get to add my proficiency? Because I'm proficient with glass blowers.
Yes.
So it's an 8.
Um,
Take anything I get. You're right.
you are going to take 2 points of fire damage as you do this, but you are clearing a good chunk of this stuff out, keeping it as much of the heat as you can away from you, but you're basically standing in front of a wall of fire. It's really difficult. You're able to get some within arm's reach, but it's tough. You guys fucking rock it. You find exactly what you're looking for just on the edge of where the fire is at currently, and you start kind of running up there, going after that. As they're doing this, is there anything else that you'd like to do in your bird form?
No, there's nothing. I can't see. Probably can't get very close to it. Well, I can. 'Cause even if I die, I just drop, and then I probably die as my human form. Or halfling form. Never mind. I'll go and return back to him.
Staying as a bird or coming back as halfling?
Halfling. But I will say that there is stuff moving that I could see. But
If it's human, it's on our side. If it's an elf, it probably wants us dead.
and I didn't. That I couldn't see. All I could see were it was just the moving objects.
Am I still feeling all pumped up too?
Humanoid.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
In nature.
So the both of you go ahead and give me strength checks with advantage to move this as you get ready to pry this sucker open.
22.
22?
Natty 20.
Natty 20, absolutely. So with your pulse, you're able to kind of wedge them under there, and you start kind of lifting and rolling it out of the way. And it's turning, it's kicking up cinders and everything. It's kind of tough to breathe, but you're making good work on it, and you're able to move it. Get the spray.
Right there.
Spray. Very good. Yes, wonderful. We'll be all back. Aha! Motherfuckers. You all know.
I need this as a soundtrack for work.
red is the best.
Does work feel like this sound?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Right?
I know.
Melting.
Summertime, yeah.
It's the forest on
Damn,
fire.
yeah.
But we'll go ahead and push this down because who here speaks Elven?
I think I do.
You do?
You speak Elvish, yes?
You do?
Elvish.
You speak Elven.
Elven. You're moving those away, and one gentleman, like as you place the log, you're kind of pushing it out of the way. As you're kind of dropping it off the edge of the path, there is an elf who dives onto the trail in front of you and says, "If you have blight, you die." In Elven. And he's holding up what look like 3 darts in each hand as he looks up at you. And that'll be initiative.
Me not understanding things.
Nat 20. Shocked. One.
Get it! Alright, we got 3. I need my bads.
Right?
Alright.
I would have left if he picked it up and it's just all.
Perfect. Well done.
Means we entertain.
Perfect. And then low power. Excellent. Wonderful. Every time. So we've got Xylia. Your initiative.
20.
Rain.
16.
Reek.
8.
8. Mist.
Roll a natty 1.
Wow.
Okay.
Plus 7. So. Yeah.
I'm going to be going on a 17.
17.
Which is right behind it.
Get dude follows.
Still
you.
recovering from pushing the log.
Blute.
That's my excuse.
That's what it is.
He is going to be going on
Let's
a
see who the
3.
sandbaggers were.
3. And then I've got low power down here. High power is going on.
He's really going less than a 3.
Yes.
Proud of him.
Let me just double check. Yes. Because he got it too. Well, then that one. Then let's see here. This guy is. Actually, they both go right there.
You know, it's really reassuring to see a fire.
The forest is on
All right.
fire.
I know. It's
All your
really
pixie
sad, but
friends.
it's like now I know where it's been this
I
whole
throw
time.
one acid vial, and it's like, oh my god, you've desecrated the land. The fire's
The
on
whole
fire.
forest on fire.
Absolutely.
It's really
This is
reassuring.
I of course it's sad. I'm devastated. I don't want to see this, but like I now can visualize this fire.
Xylia.
I sang.
Excellent. Yeah, this creature comes out in front of you, humanoid, and speaks a language that you don't understand.
Yeah.
And looks aggressive, so I snipe him. Absolutely. Perfect.
Oh wait.
Definitely.
Were we not instantly? Were we in battle?
Right?
Oh,
No.
Well,
Yeah.
you got somebody holding darts that's looking at
You-
you.
Yeah,
You're
you
like,
know
what
that.
are you doing?
Especially
that's what
after
I
Miz
thought.
told you.
The way you said that, you're like, oh yeah, by all means, just
Yeah.
instantly
This man,
go to murdering him.
definitely elven, like probably the tallest, longest elf ears you've ever seen. Dark hair, kind of pulled, looks like in a ponytail behind his head, and is wearing like thick padded clothes, but they're all dyed black. Has like a somewhat of like a cowl cape around like the bottom half of his face, but he definitely like lifted his head up and like showed and spoke to you guys. But yeah, straight up, I snipe a
like it.
motherfucker.
Okay.
Give me your spell attack.
Jesus, sorry. 25.
25. Absolutely is a hit.
Good.
And-
So 1d6 for the first, and then I'll also need a dex save.
Of course, of course.
So first is 8 for piercing damage.
8 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I roll with that level.
Of course.
What's your dex save?
Dex save on this one is... Oh, not 1, so that's a fail.
Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, no, it is 3d6. 5, 9, 12 damage.
12 damage heard. So that's going to be 12. Close to that. And you see, like, he's holding those darts, and as that knife comes at him, they seem to disappear, and he, like, catches the knife right next to his face, and then it explodes. Boom! So, like, you're certain that the cold damage affected him fully. Yeah, any movement or anything else from you?
I'm going to
Just over towards the edge?
yeah.
Okay. Well then, we've got one of them. And let's see here, it's going to be one on him real quick, 2 on him real quick, yes, and more than he can shield. And then one on High Pal, and High Pal is on here. 14 is a hit. So now both of them got hit once. 4. It's gonna be low pal, high pal. Of course, why not? Why not just lowball it? So that's 4, 5. And then they'll need to do these, which is they both fall prone. Same thing, another dark, padded clothes figure, like springs out from the fire and looks like just kicks their legs out from underneath them.
Is it poison? No. Okay. I was going to say, I know High Pal's immune with poison.
Nope, just trips them.
Oh, trips, okay.
Yeah, comes out, looks like she comes out for a haymaker, and it whizzes past High Pal, and he kind of stumbles back a little bit, but she was aiming for Low Pal. Low Pal, like, leans back from it, and then she kicks both their feet out from under them. Blam, blam, and they fall to the ground. Mist, you are up.
I'm going to start with the guy, he's already been injured more.
Do that on your own time.
I will say quickly,
Said the one who's
or
right.
say out loud, this will not end well for you. Lay down your arms now, surrender, and you can survive. And I will shoot a dude in front of me with an anti-coagulant dart. Because I talk shit, I'll miss. AC 16.
The dude in front of you?
Yes.
Absolutely hit. Okay.
He will take 3 points of necrotic damage.
And cannot
He
heal.
cannot heal.
Yeah, looks like he is still dealing with the fact that an ice knife exploded right up on his face.
And yeah, he just gets stuck with a dart. And great.
Ooh. Any movement?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Right there. And I'll look at her. Fight me. Just glares at her.
This fucking Terminator skeleton glowing green. And
Bonus
fire.
action, the blute is on Rain, so assist Rain.
Assisting
so
Rain.
Use a help action. Bonus action, he's not on Rain. The blute. Blute is on Rain. I wish. Blute is on Rain, so I assist Reek.
Indeed. Your blute is assisting you. So
It's
Rain, you are.
Reek and Rain and Xylea and Xylo and Zima and Zima. High Pal, Low Pal.
I had Zima's name before anybody picked their names. All right.
I didn't know anybody's name when I picked
Xylea
mine.
And just I
just
Zima,
rolled on.
Xylo.
and then Low Pal, High Pal because Colton hates me.
I did. Well, mine was. I just used a name generator. Mine.
Yeah. Reek is a good name.
I like it.
This guy, it's just
I hope I'm actually
everything has
pronouncing
like
it right.
It's like in two like
Parallels.
everything's just all.
Well, I can't wait till Colton gets his next minion and calls him Dad Pal or Mom Pal or something. And be like, you motherfucker.
You say it's Rain's turn anyway?
Yes, sir.
Come here and
Get all friendly. Heard.
get all up in these snacks. Rapier attack.
Rapier attack.
It's a 17. No, yes. Yeah. Yes, 17.
Definitely a hit.
Points of damage and needs a DC 13 fail.
11 points of damage. DC 13. Is it strength?
Yep.
Oh, he succeeded, actually. Rolled an 18. No push.
That was my trip check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he seems to hold pretty good. He definitely like can tell and see what you're doing. He's like fucking looks like he's trained against it.
Fine. Action surge. I'm gonna do that at the exact same attack again.
Beat his ass again, heard? You did hit him. Did you apply your superiority die to the damage?
Just did.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
This one, that's good. 11.
11 is a miss, unfortunately.
Then
Bonus?
bonus offhand.
For sure.
The
Stab, stab, swipe.
Well, if
the scimitar.
the thing's assisting him, doesn't he get anything for
Oh
being
yeah, I get a.
For your first attack, you
Okay.
had advantage. Or no, you haven't been assisted
Yeah, I
yet.
haven't assisted you yet. No, because the one on you goes on a 3. You rolled a natural 1, so
Okay.
help
Oh.
you next round.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm just assisting yours for now.
Then with the
Friend.
scimitar. It's a 20
20 is definitely a hit.
plus 5.
Try and do a similar thing.
Yes.
Okay. Strength save. He saves.
10 points damage.
How many?
10.
10 points of damage. Sure. 10 points of damage on that guy. He is well into bloody now.
Good.
Try to trip him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he resisted twice. For what that's worth.
It's
Any
pathetically low, so obviously you should.
right. Move up, whacked him. got your action surge in, used your bonus.
Yep.
So now it is another one of these motherfuckers, another one of these motherfuckers.
Of course,
Did
my hacking
you-
surge I missed.
Do you still have your level in rogue?
Yes.
Did you do your sneak attack damage?
Not.
You have an ally within 5 feet of him.
Not within 5 feet of him,
How not?
because he's out here. Oh, your
It's an ally.
guy. That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
literally
yeah.
just having a
Give
familiar.
me your what is
It
it?
is an
1d6 for your rogue right now.
Well, you just do that once round, right?
Yeah.
Throw another 1 point damage on that.
Hey, you've left guys standing with 1 HP before. All
That's
right.
true. I have.
So fingers crossed.
I am good at doing
Yeah, right there actually. He likes it right there. We're gonna do. Homeboy's got you. We got 1, 2, 3. Sixes. I didn't see this somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6 it is. So I got 3 darts coming onto you, Xylia.
Three.
So we got to.
Does an 11 hit you?
If it meets, it beats. Yep.
Okay.
We're good.
2 hit you, but 1 missed. So that's 5. So that's 5 and 5 for a total of 10 points of piercing damage. And then oh fuck it, 1 and 1. So missed, you get AC 19. Hear a little dart ping off the back of your armor. Ding! And then 1 on Rig. AC 17.
Right on the money.
You can also do the same thing they're doing.
Yeah.
That's not shit.
Use your reaction, roll a d10 plus something.
Plus my dexterity modifier, which is 5, and one's level 4, so 8 and 9.
Nice. He would have done 7 points of damage to you, but you catch that son of a bitch and you throw it back.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, give me that attack.
That would just be my dart thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 14.
14. You miss. When you catch it and you toss it right back at him, he's like, what the fuck? Kind of gives you a side eye a little bit. Next guy is gonna... First he's gonna try this on you, because you're trying to do it to him, even though he figures it probably is not gonna work as well on you. Okay, so AC 20 on Rain. Rain, that is... Oh, gee. 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. 9. Do you have a modifier for your dex save? Or did you roll a
My
9?
plus 3 is
Oh, when you rolled
6
a 6.
plus 3 is 9.
So you are, in fact, not prone.
Wait a minute. Rain is lucky.
Is Rain lucky? Got that look on Rain.
Rain is lucky.
Rain is lucky. You get that reroll.
Work on that luck here.
All right.
For less.
Even lower. So yeah, not burn anymore.
Not gonna burn
Take the
anymore.
prone.
Yep. It's gonna be.
Prone did, and then he's going to step in. He's going to try and do a punch on you. AC 17. Bam. So
That's
that's
a number.
That's the magic number. So that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Boom, and you are giving a strength saving throw.
How much is the damage?
7.
And then what? Strength?
Strength saving throw, yeah.
He's not trying to grab me or anything, is he?
Nope.
17.
17, absolutely. So he kicks Rain's legs out from underneath him, and as he steps in, he gives you like a square punch to the chest. But you like hold your footing and you don't move at all. Intrigued by that, he's going to use his second attack on you, and AC 15, which is a miss. Misses you with his last punch. That's it for him. Hi, pal. What all would you guys like Hi, pal to do? He'll probably stand up.
Hi, pal. I'm thinking stand up and bane these 3 assholes if they're all within range.
They'll have to be within 60 feet. Click it.
Range 30 feet.
Range 30 feet of him or within of each other? See, within range. So yeah, he can center himself. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he has to be like right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But yeah, if he's right here, he can get you everybody.
His brother's on the ground. He's going to stand up and he's going to dissonant whispers this chick in front of his brother, because that's literally the reason he has the spell Dissonant Whispers.
Indubitably.
So,
and that's a wisdom save.
there we go.
I have it right here.
Wisdom save.
Closed him out because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh, that's a fail, as he rolled a 6.
So then, on a failed save, creature takes 3d6 psychic damage.
3d6
1, 2, 3, 4, 6 points of psychic damage. I rolled 3 2s. Good job, me.
6 points total.
But she must immediately take her reaction, if available, to move as far as her speed allows away from him.
Absolutely, and her speed does allow, and she will go 40. Runs 40 feet away from him.
And then he will go, what's his speed, 30?
30.
He'll move a little bit closer towards the center, being ready to do it next time.
Absolutely.
Being next round.
Rig, you are up. Got this motherfucker who is bloodied in front of you.
Yeah, go ahead and hit him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. 19.
Definitely a hit. 19 plus your modifier.
Yeah,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is like 20 something.
Absolutely a hit.
For
Murder this.
8.
8 points of damage.
Is he still standing?
That is exactly critical. Still standing.
I will use a key point. Do Fury of those.
Flurry.
That's 2 attacks, right? Yeah.
Oh, flurry,
Am I still being assisted? Or am I being assisted?
You are only assisted on 1 attack.
on the first one.
Oh.
You could have chased the critical on it.
You can roll again and see if you get a crit.
But I'll take those two.
Right.
17 and 18.
17 and 18? Damn, yeah. That you rolled, I'm guessing? Yeah. Absolute hits on the flurry. Blah, blah.
For 13 total.
From both of them?
Oh, I add the +5 to each of the things, or is that just total?
I assume so.
Yeah,
Oh, on each of them? Okay.
Yeah, d4 plus 5 each.
Yeah, monks are bad.
14. Right.
So you got
6,
5 on your dice, and you add 5 and 5?
16, sorry. 16.
15? 5, 5, 5.
Yeah, 5 and 1 is 6.
But then you roll a 4.
Sorry. Yeah,
So 5, 5, 5 is 15?
sure. Yes.
15 damage?
Yeah.
15
sounds
on
right.
the nose?
Yeah.
He falls.
Yay.
That 1 point of damage was enough.
It quite literally was enough.
That was the 1 point he would have been staying there with. Sneak attack.
He falls. Any movement from you, Reed?
Yeah. I'll move towards that other guy.
This
Yeah.
guy?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15?
Yep.
Have fun. Hurt. That is it for you. Blute. Assisting
We'll
Rain.
Assist Rain now.
Lopal. Lopal. He's got some spells. He's going to stand up first because he don't like being on the ground.
Probably move back.
Yeah.
Like,
Up and 5, 10, 15 back.
somewhere.
There is the dude you all are right next to. Yeah, hasn't been hit yet. Could Ray of Sickness him. Because why not? Could also Frostbite him. He hasn't been hit yet. Or no, wait, that one has been hit. No, wait, no, the bitch has been hit. He hasn't been hit.
He's close enough he could do a Witch Bolt.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good one.
Or people are, well... He was talking about doing Wither and Bloom. He could do a Wither and Bloom, hitting that guy and himself, giving himself hit points if he wanted. Because he's injured, isn't he? I don't know how injured. I'll take, Mountain Dew. Do you need anything, anybody?
Try to give himself hit points. I'll take one, please.
I appreciate it.
Whatever you have the most of, man. Thank you.
Because he could drop it to where it just hits him and then the monk next to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he would be able to spend a hit die and that guy would take damage.
That is true. Yeah, might as well. Give him that Wither and Bloom. As that's a fave. Which is the 2d6 Necro. Let's see if he can make the Constitution saving throw. This guy, rolls a 5, so that's not good enough. So he's going to go ahead and take 2d6 necrotic damage. And then he spent one of his own hit die.
Just a D6.
Which is a d6 plus his con modifier. So he gets amazing. Well, actually, I mean, it pretty much almost put it back to full.
Does he get his con modifier? I don't know if you actually get it when they're Wither and Bloom. I think you just get the...
Just?
Oh, plus his spellcasting
Oh,
modifier.
plus spellcasting modifier. So yeah, he's back to
I was
full.
like, I didn't think it was the con, but
Yeah, back to full.
it's actually better.
Good. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah, so he's feeling pretty good. You watch Lopal drain the life force from the plants that are still barely surviving in this area, as well as the monk. Just like his book glows this vibrant, like purplish black energy. He reaches forward and just sucks the life out of everything in that area. And the plants just like crumple up and just almost dissolve. Crispy plants. That's it for Lopal. Xylea.
Those two are just down, or are they dead?
Those two are both dead.
That one is
Both
definitely dead.
I hope we're not
Definitely. No, that's Rain.
Okay,
He's
that's what I thought.
conscious. He is fallen.
trip because
Dead.
Okay.
I
Unconscious.
suck
Good,
at
good,
saving
good.
throws.
Okay.
So you got two baddies, one way the hell over here, and this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my max to 25, and then I'm gonna try a nice knife her too, because
25 hurt?
yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So definitely within range of a nice knife.
Get it.
24.
Absolutely a hit.
Yay. Okay.
Oh, she already used her reaction. So she can't do that, which is great because I definitely rolled the highest on that dice. Totally fine.
Oh, I need to
Thank
do
you
my
for wasting
defense first.
She spends her reaction running and turns around just in time to
9 for the
fucking
piercing.
blasted by a nice knife in the face. 9, you said, right?
And then I need a dex saving
This
throw.
is actually 9, and then the dexterity saving throw. Hey, we're good at these, maybe. Was a 13 save?
Ah, Now I just like, yeah, no.
Nope.
No.
She failed. You're done.
4, 8.
9 puts it there. And 8, you said?
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
17.
Definitely doesn't like the cold. Gets blasted.
Good.
Like, you stick her really good as she turns around from running, and it explodes in her sides.
I'm glad I have good aim tonight. Wait, is it on attack rolls that I do the wild magic?
Not with your spells necessarily,
Yeah, but you know.
but your wild magic attacks are usually what spawn it to cause that to happen. Usually. That was move, and then your action. Anything with a bonus action at all?
No.
Okay. Bad trace was her. So
I'm walking away today.
amazing. Here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Come on. Come on.
Bring it.
35, 40. And I guess each of you are getting 1 dart, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So Lopal's going to get the last one as well. So I got 2 on Lopal. 1 will miss automatically. 1 will be way too far from his shield. So at least he doesn't have to waste a spell slot. He takes 7 points of damage, which he does not like. And then 1 on Hypal is a miss. 1 on Xylea. Ooh, that one always hits. So that's 9 points of piercing damage. This dart literally like sticks through your cheek. And it's like
no.
poking through your mouth. Hurts like a motherfucker.
Blood. I'd love to jump on her and just.
And then 1 on miss, because I rolled high on you, absolutely, yeah, just miss. It hits you, just dink. It's just like, motherfucker. Missed, you are up.
More like,
Yeah. Just unamused. You got that smile.
He's
on
healed
his face.
himself. I know you're down, but you're not out.
just got tripped.
Nobody's really bloodied yet, so I will. Someone in front.
Bludgeon's half, right? Bloody.
Yes.
Is anybody even staggered? I guess everybody's probably staggered.
Everybody's a little bit staggered.
Yeah.
I didn't take any damage.
Oh, you were supposed to take damage. Sorry. When he tripped you?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. That would have been 9 points of damage.
That's like, I got tripped, but I'm still in here at full hit points. Like,
I
I
knew
know
I was
that's
forgetting
right.
something in that interaction.
So
DM definitely fucked up on that.
I will.
Damage and an effect.
I'm going to do an anticoagulant dart spell attack on her.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 24.
Of course hits. And she will try and
6. Can she deflect the spell
Not a
attack?
spell
Because the
attack.
thing is, it looks like a dart, and as soon as she goes to go try to deflect it, it just like shatters into nothing.
Right.
Pretty much. So she would take 6 points of necrotic damage as all the little shards in her hand because she tries to catch this dart that's like made out of a
31.
dissolving glass.
Yeah, definitely affects her. She's not happy by it.
It looks like it's a glass dart, but it's closer to almost like a wax-like substance that as soon as it cracks, it just dissolves away within seconds. So yeah, 6 points of damage on her.
Blast for 6.
And then I will bonus action command Gabloot to start helping the allies.
Help. Reeg.
He's not going to do the help action. Instead,
Okay.
I'm going to start with. Yeah, let's start with Rain. He will shoot Rain, and Rain will get 7 hit points back.
7 hit points to Rain. Absolutely. Rain, you are up.
Rain stands up.
Half movement.
And well, looks like a longbow to that dude standing right there.
Longbow on him.
Mhm.
Okay. Whatever.
18.
I had to move all that back earlier, and then I didn't. 18, definitely a hit.
So I can
10 points of damage.
10. You see, as the arrow comes at him, he just catches it.
At that point, I can use harsh damage.
Right. He can only do that for his one reaction. No movement, just chilling.
I'll move up to within 5
Get up
feet of
within
him.
5 feet of him. Just drop the bow around your back. Alright, you motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Want to be that way? We'll do this.
And then he goes. At which point, well, he saw this work on you, so he's going to try and trip you. Not like that. Completely whiffs your legs with a kick. He's going to try and do a push on both of you. AC 22 on Rain, and AC 18 on Reek. Bam, bam. So I need strength checks from both of you. Strength saves.
Where do you want to push me? Because I'll go wherever the fuck it is.
You just go 10 feet away.
21.
Yeah, and you hold your footing again. But you take 5 points of damage. Reed, you take 11 points of damage. Bludgeoning. Blam! So it's a solid punch, but you hold your ground.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, I thought it was like a sweeping kick. I was like, God damn, that's a lot of damage for a sweep.
No,
No, okay.
no. These are like his push
That's
attacks.
his trip on me that he missed.
Yeah, completely whiffed
Gotcha,
Rain
okay.
with the push. And then like palms his chest and comes at you with the fist. And again, solid against your chest, but you hold true. And this guy
I'm sorry,
is
I was
dead.
supposed to have taken a 5-foot step in.
Okay.
I wanted to 5 foot towards her.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm gonna do this next for my car.
Do it.
I will.
Do
it.
And hi, pal.
Are they bloodied yet?
No, they're both in staggered range.
He'd probably do Bane now. That
Yeah.
was his plan. Is to get in Bane out.
Bane, and those are charisma saves, I believe.
Extras, high power, cast. Bane is charisma save.
Does a 12 meet his DC? I think it does.
I don't know exactly. I know he's not technically showing properly because he did get an ability score improvement. I don't know if that would, in theory, would probably bump him up. 'Cause I would see him probably going to a 16 charisma. Give him a DC 13.
Once he's at 4th level.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true. And his DC would be... Yeah, 13. So, yeah, we'll say Bane on both. Absolutely. Give them the Banes. They were born in the dark. They cracked the corn in the dark.
Bane does what again?
Who talks like this?
Hey, we actually do that pretty good.
Put your finger on a thorn in the
The
dark.
trick is to speak into a cup. Then you sound like Bane.
But yeah, Bane goes off successfully. Reed, you are up.
Bane causes them to have to roll a d4 whenever they make a saving throw or attack and subtract it. You see, you come into d4s, monk friend. I was born of them.
I was born in the D4s.
Am I still being assisted?
You are on your first attack.
No.
Oh wait, no, because
I healed instead.
yeah, that's right. So straight roll.
19 on the roll.
Yeah, you can roll low eventually. That's
No,
definitely
I
hit.
did. I started off,
Yeah,
not being here for how long, and
Look, just do it
started
again.
off with 1.
Just I'm asking, just do it again. Stop hurting my people.
4, 6,
Let my people go for 6.
and then I'll use a key point and.
Actually, technically, this guy isn't even staggered yet, even after that damage. Wow.
20 something on the first one and 13 on the second.
13 is a miss, but 20 something definitely hits.
4, 9.
9. Now he's staggered. Decent chunk getting staggered. Any movement? Just chilling right up next to him. Heard Blute.
Blute will just assist Rain, so give Rain help.
Assist on Rain. Low pal. I've got 2 of these motherfuckers. And he's got some tolls. Never gone wrong really with the toll. They seem like they're being handled. So why not toll the dead on? You're kind of taking that bitch. But she has been hit a little bit more. Yeah, we'll toll the dead on her. And it's a wisdom save, which is a complete fail. Just do 12. One of these guys. 9 points of damage. Definitely a good, solid chunk out of her. She does not like it. That's it for low pal Xylea.
I'm gonna move right in front of her and just do primal savagery.
Absolutely. Go and give me that attack on purple savagery.
17.
That's a hit. Poison damage? Or acid?
It's corrosive, actually.
Yeah, acid.
Yeah, acid. So 5.
You watch Xylea do the acid thing again. And then it is Beatrice, which is her. She does not like it. She's gonna try and do. We're gonna try and push the machine away because you suck. And they roll off 17 to a 10, so that's a miss. Punches the solid metal. She's gonna try and trip you. That's a cocked dice. Hey, couldn't roll that on miss, but that's AC 23 on you.
Ah, yes.
Give me a dexterity saving throw. 8.
Makes sense.
8. You fail. You take 10 points of damage, bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
She kicks your legs out from under you.
Oh no.
And
That's what I meant to do on my bonus action.
as she does that, she sweeps around and tries to get you with the other leg while you're on the ground.
I'd like to use my reaction as an disintegrator.
I bet you would. That's AC 17 on you. Kicks you. Oh, well, for 5 damage.
Oh, I'm out.
Unconscious?
Yep.
Xylea is unconscious. That's it for them, though. Mist, you are up.
Xylea have 13 hit points.
13 HPs.
And that's one use of my healer's kit. And you can't regain hit points from my healer's kit again, so you take a short rest. But I will do that. I will look at her and go, will not end well for you.
She's already doing the math. She knows this. Gibloot.
Is going to, with my bonus action, you're probably still bloodied.
Yeah, I'm not doing too hot.
Have another 5.
That's good. That still helps. I meant to use my bonus action to spend a spell slot for Doran.
But that's it for Gibloot. Rain.
Step forward 10 feet.
Walk up, hit a bitch.
Hit a bitch.
Hurt.
With
Advantage on the first one.
Yep.
sneak attack. I also have an extra +2 versus Fey.
They're not Fey.
They're not Fey?
They're humanoid.
They're what?
Humanoid.
Oh, okay.
They're fairies, absolutely.
Alright.
They are elves.
How about 22?
22 is definitely a hit.
And that'll be...
That brings the pain to
Use the your fancy dice?
Nope, not yet. I'm going to do it this way with another trip attack, because he seems to like to do that.
Trip attack, strength save.
Damn it. 6 points of damage.
Roll the 16. 6 points of damage even with your sneak attack dice?
Didn't put that on there. 7 points of damage.
Excellent. 7 points of damage heard.
Fuck you. And then a...
Second attack, offhand.
Yep. The scimitar.
Hurt.
Miss. In a supreme fashion.
Whiffs all around. Whiffs. Yeah, seems like these guys, for some reason, tough to trip.
They're dexterous. Makes them tough.
I guess, but they're it's supposed to be a strength saving throw, and they're just rolling well. That's all it is.
And rolling for shit as usual.
The dice like to tell that story for you.
They're trained in tripping too, so they just throw their weight and just like spin with it.
Yeah, that's really kind of what it is. Yeah, you can definitely tell they're martial arts kind of based people. That too is that guy on you guys. So he says, "Okay, fine. You really hurt. So we're gonna try and trip you real quick." No, that doesn't work. So maybe we'll push you away. That doesn't work. So maybe we're just gonna try and hit you really hard. Nope. 655. You're just like fucking, just like completely Neo them. Just nope. It's like fucking shit.
That's not including Bane. Is it?
And that's not even including Bane. Yeah, just fucking deflecting like it's nothing. That puts you down, and then High Pal is up. High Pal looking like a Toll the Dead. Toll down the bitch who is bloodied, and her wisdom save failed. D12. 8 points of damage. That'll put her into critical. Then Reed, you are up. Got this guy in front of you who's just like punching air.
As I just retort with a miss.
Nice. So you send one back and you just wax off, motherfucker.
Well, throw out some flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows, give it right back. Hell yeah.
How's about no on both?
Oh
That's
shit.
awesome.
3 misses, 3 misses.
Whiff
Yeah,
fest
for,
going on here.
13.
Yeah, it's a
So let's
miss.
just drag this out as long as we can. I'm
Right.
not
6 and 1. I ain't gonna lie. I'm
I mean,
kind of hearing that bell.
it looks like a really fucking good kung fu movie right now, though. I
Yeah.
mean, it's just completely no contact.
Yeah.
Happens when master meets master. Blue, you are up.
Assist Rain again.
Assisting Rain. Lopal, why not? Toll the Dead on bitch who keeps getting told. Oh, and she actually makes her save.
With Bane.
Oh, good call. With Bane. 15 plus 3 is an 18, so she still makes it. Unfortunately. Xylea, you are up.
How's she looking?
Critical. Fucked up. It's half your movement just to stand up.
Yeah, may as well.
Fuck that bitch up.
Hey, I seem to work, so we'll just spend that spell slot.
Definitely
Just gonna do it
explode
at level
on
1.
her and on you guys.
Ah, yeah, shit, you're right. Final savagery again.
Shona, you're that attack.
15.
15, barely miss.
Mmm.
Go in to bite and claw at her, and she just barely pulls out of the way.
Well, so much for that, but I am going to expend an additional spell slot to, what is it?
I believe you have to do that when you're wild shaped.
That's not what it says. It says, wild shape as a bonus action. Oh. I thought it was either or. Never mind. You're right. You're right.
I got you. It's all good. You've got Miss next to you. You're doing just fine.
I am actually doing
Spend for the day.
I'm doing
I'm
a-
almost done.
No, I'm doing a lot better. So that's good. Alright.
We've literally not technically entered the perimeter of the battlefield, and I'm like, cool guys, I'm done for the day.
I'm done. Oh, I'm done.
Spent, guys.
Have fun.
Chill out. We're done.
He was like, no, it's fine. Let's just take 5 real quick and we'll be good. No, I don't work like that. Sorry.
Yep, well, so much for any of that.
You missed. She's
I
gonna
missed.
try and hit
She's
you.
like, okay.
Right. Yes, of course.
Okay.
Just for that, she's going to crit you in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Not with that. We're just gonna try again. Absolutely not like that. And so why not hit the person that I can hit? She's gonna push you away. Not with a nat 1. So fuck me. I rolled a nat 1 and a 4 on the Bane dice.
Nice.
So she got started at a -3. So that was awesome. They are definitely feeling a little bit disheartened. That round of combat was horrible. Missed, you are up.
Okay.
Supposed to be better on that side.
I'm using my good dice too.
Right? I got shit over here.
Yeah.
I'm going to act like I'm going to go punch her and just shoot a dart right into her gut.
Absolutely.
Maybe not. No, because 15 misses, right?
Yes, it does. You do that, and like she goes to like lift an arm and sidestep, and it like catches in her shirt. Just dissolves.
And then bonus action, I will command Blute to heal. I want to say Reeg is probably next most fucked up. So
Absolutely.
we're gonna give up on that die because that die's not happy with you.
Get loot.
That one's better. 7 hit points,
7 HPs.
and that was his 3 stingers for the day, so he is done.
Tails on get loot have been used. Rain, you are up.
Brain is going to, with advantage from assistance from Gobloot.
From Blute.
Bloot.
Blute. The bat. Bat is Blute. Mosquito is Geblut.
Got it. Then attack him with the raven.
Yep.
Bloot.
Of course. Praise be to God.
It's 2 different connotations of blood. Blute is blood as in like what would come out of you, and Geblute is blood as in like relative.
And you. 17.
That still makes no
17's a hit.
Easy.
Like we're blood.
Absolutely.
Then
When
going
Geblute is
to
like you're bleeding blood.
No.
It's Geblute and
Your bleeding blood, band name, called it. I called it.
Well, shit, we failed on every one of these attempts before. Let's just try it again.
Triple?
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude. Strength save. I rolled the deuce. He falls.
That's what failed. So,
Whether or
of
not
course,
he
I
has
also
to-
freaking hammer him with 12. 15 points of damage.
15 like you fucking meant it. Yeah, hell yeah.
And
So he is bloodied and definitely is tripped and prone and baned. And you have advantage on an attack for following up with your offhand.
then I will follow up with my scimitar.
Because he's prone. Good thing you have that advantage.
21.
Definitely hit.
Goes with a... Put my sneak attack damage on one of these, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I didn't do it last time.
Right.
So that plus 3, 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Critical. As you did 25 points of damage to him in that round. Well done. He goes. So he's going to stand up because that was not fucking fun. Cool. Amazing. See everybody on the roll. We're going to try and do some push attacks. So we're going to try and push Rain. DC 17. A miss. Missed by 1, huh? Fuck yeah. Damn it. It's just that number hits most everybody else.
Right.
He missed you with it, so he's going to try one more time. He rolled the same fucking thing, which we know doesn't hit.
He's doing that.
He's also Bane, too, and I'm not rolling Bane. So those are even more misses than just by 1, but it still sucks.
Right.
And then the last one, he's going to try and do a push on you, even though he's kind of hopeless right now. And AC 12 is a miss. So that's really what it is.
Suck to suck, dude.
Kicking their ass. High Pal. High Pal is going to do some Toll the Dead action on... I mean, they're both critical. So we're going to do it on the bitch, because that's who he's been tolling. And it's... does Bane... -4 will absolutely fuck that. So she takes D12. For 9, and that was her hit points. She falls. Boom. And Reed, you are up. That's a hit. Absolutely. 8 points of damage. That's enough. He falls.
Kick right in the sack.
Talk about rabbit man.
Yeah, definitely. Falls. And that is it for combat. You have unconscious elven warriors in front of you. If you would like to do anything.
Let's strip them
Time up.
down, pull anything that they don't need, and throw their bodies in the fire.
I am all for that.
Don't think we can get anything out of them. Then
Give me an
they might-
investigation check as you start.
That is investigation. 24.
Absolutely.
Also, 11 hit points to you,
Jeez, that was way more than I needed, but thank you.
and 12 hit points to you.
Thank you.
Are high pal or low pal injured?
Yes, both are injured.
High pal will get 9 hit points.
High Pal's at full,
Low pal will get 10 hit points.
and Low Pal will get 10 hit points. And he is at full.
Is anybody not at full? You're not at full, right?
I'm not at full.
You find 29 darts,
Do you want to keep those?
and other than that, you've just got kind of loose but very nicely made elven clothing, all black garb, 3 sets of clothes. One of them pretty severely hacked up. The other is relatively holding well.
No money or anything?
With your investigation, though, you can tell that in their black clothing, kind of on the chest piece of where their shirts are, there is black embroidering, and it kind of looks like a what would be maybe like a stinger. You're pretty familiar with those, so you'd be able to draw the similarity. It looks like just an embroidered black, maybe like scorpion stinger
Would I know
on their
anything
chest.
about that? Being like,
Give me a history check.
Are these clothes fine?
They are fine clothes, yes.
That's fine.
Take off the clothes if you really want.
They are naked underneath all the clothes.
If you want, we can try to get something out of them. I think
Let's give your history.
these guys are on the exterior, so they're probably not as tied in, and they made a lovely funeral fire for themselves.
I would like to take their teeth.
You're gonna take the elves' teeth.
Oh, well, yeah, I need them for
Okay.
shrapnel.
Excellent. Good.
For ball.
Give me a medicine check.
It's not the first time I've pulled these things.
Are you gonna help
Is it
take
just-
these elves' teeth?
Is it just
Okay,
because
good.
it's an elf and not like a
I mean,
creature?
they
that's
are
not-
humanoids. That's why it's a little concerning. But you mean you
Oh,
do you?
because I care.
For-
Especially Doubt cares since it's a humanoid.
well, we're gonna throw them in the fire anyway, so I guess.
Are you gonna
I will assist.
help
her.
out?
Oh.
Yeah, medicine check with advantage. You've got all the proper tools.
Nat 20. Oh, I got that one too.
You take all of their fucking teeth. Although, martial artists. No. You definitely get 3 full sets of teeth.
Yay. Very good.
He basically helps you remove their like jaws.
You're like going quickly. It's like just locate the jaw here. Do it while you're moving.
And yeah, you can literally just like pull each tooth at that point.
Good,
It's
good.
actually surprisingly clean how well he helps you do this. Not a huge amount of blood involved. And they are, the 3 of them, very much
Oh yeah,
dead.
that's right. Yeah, I was gonna say that's right. They were just unconscious. Oops. They're fine.
There now.
Yeah, no, they're fine.
No, they're very
fine.
much dead.
We'll throw them in the
30.
fire.
Yeah.
You wrote, or you put down the 29 darts.
32 times
Yeah.
3. That's a lot of teeth.
I don't know how many I had to start with, but
Who is still like seriously injured, if anything?
Nobody. Y'all are doing well.
Yeah, I'm not like.
I can't use my herbalism to heal you anymore. We will simply be down to my alchemy, which isn't extensive. So use the healing potions I've given you if you need. Shall we continue in?
Now that you have dealt with those few
I need a
elves,
minute.
you can see the edge of
Maybe
the
like an hour.
crossroads.
We have to wait. We're right at the edge of the town. I know, I get it.
Yeah.
I would love to wait too, because if you wait, I can then heal you with herbalism again, or with my healer's kit. But if we don't move now, I mean, people in the city are dying. We'd have to take an hour down while literally the people in the city are potentially dying 5 feet away from us.
Okay.
I'm
just not gonna be worth a shit.
Yeah, me neither. I get it.
Well, let's fucking do it then.
All my big heals, I have shit for. I used all of my charges of my healing darts.
Sounds like a great plan. Let's go.
But
Absolutely.
people in this town are dying, so we can go and be like, let's get allies, or we let all of our allies die and try to take a rest, and then whoever's setting this forest on fire goes, oh, actually, 58 minutes into your rest, right before you get it, we're on top of you. Who knows if we even get it.
You guys go to run into the crossroads
We
then?
want to get into the crossroads.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're looking to save survivors and stuff.
Start running on in.
The reason I didn't wait and the night was because we got to get to the crossroads.
Yeah. You start running in. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you're running up to the gates of the crossroads, each of you.
7.
Are you sure?
17.
The force is on fire.
21.
Okay. Absolutely. So as you're running in, you all are able to see everybody. As you're approaching, it looks like there are certain like mini pyres set up along the like top wall. There's a massive like square rectangular wall that surrounds most of the city, and there are like sections of mini bonfires on the wall. From where you're at, you're not really sure what's making that fire, but you can also see along the edge of the wall that there are bodies that have been tossed over and have since just been burning and burning for who knows how long. Seems like the humanoid shapes that you are seeing do not appear to be alive at this point. But further within, of course, you've got all the smoke kind of surrounding you, pretty difficult to see. You can tell that it looks like there might be a guard or two fighting one or two of these elves in front of the inn, which is the first massive building just inside the crossroads to your right. And then the pathway that leads up towards like the nobles' houses all seems to be just lit aflame. Similar idea to what you came across for this path. Looks like they've laid like a tree across the main walkway up into the nobles district, and there's just this massive log that's burning on fire. So yeah, as you are cruising into town, massive bit of fire off to your left. Doesn't look like there are any guards posted at the entrance, and then you've got a couple of guards fighting a couple of the elves at the front of the inn. And it looks like the guards are worse for wear. Like they are losing the fight currently. As you guys are kind of running in, running up, what do you want to do?
Just start taking out these guys if we can. I mean, just start firing at them.
Yeah. That longbow says that you're going to take out some of them.
Get some darts.
120 feet for my anticoagulant dart.
Yes, so definitely within range of that. And then
150 to 600 on the longbow, so I'm sure I'm getting it.
And then we got definitely within your range for your first attack. So the both of you go ahead and give me attacks currently.
20? Dirty 20.
Definitely a hit on one of the elves. Two guards are kind of back to back trying to fight these guys.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage? Absolutely. And then anticoagulant dart.
I gotta be closer for mine.
Yeah.
AC 20.
AC 20 is definitely a hit. Same thing.
Six points of necrotic damage. Can't heal.
6 points can't heal, heard. Plus another of this. And then we've got put some there. You guys are kind of continuing running. They're gonna do Erdrick's blasts. Fucking terrible. So Rig and Xylea, as you guys are kind of running up into the battle, you see these two town guards are just like beaten, bloody, just trying their best. But go ahead, give me a round of melee attacks if you like, or you can do an ice knife maybe. Well, an ice knife would definitely hit all of them.
It would hit all of them?
Yeah, it would hit the elves and the guards.
May as well. Yeah. I mean,
We're trying to save them.
You're trying to save the guards.
trying to get
yeah,
out.
that's right. Okay, you're right.
But you're able to keep up and kind of run.
It's like, fuck it, let's just go.
Rig definitely gets there before you, but you can still run up and get an attack off.
Primal Savagery.
Okay.
Because
Give me a primal savagery and
Cantrip.
a round of attacks.
24.
Definitely hit.
For
On the more fucked up
6.
one, I would guess.
Yeah.
6.
Okay.
12. Okay. Primal savagery from you.
12.
12 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely a miss.
Yeah.
Both of you guys go ahead and give me your ranged attacks for this one as well.
We're not within range yet.
You can be. You can continue to move up. So they're within
I can-
about 60-ish feet, if not more,
Okay.
like 30.
I need to get into melee. Once I get melee, let me know.
No.
19.
19's a hit.
8 is not.
He is not.
4 points of damage.
Sneak attack. You have allies within range of them.
Cool. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
And the
Points of
D8
point. Points of
and a
point.
D6
And
plus
they
3.
did that. So when you shoot into that one, he falls. That elf falls.
Kill's a kill, bud.
Right?
Chalk it
This
up.
is just precision. You could have shot harder, but instead you made sure.
I just hit in
right.
just the right spot. So it is. 'Cause
The other elf
good.
gets bloody, but one of the guards does fall. Neither of you would know. And then, yep.
I'm running along looking for any guards that aren't in fire.
That guy is definitely fallen. Give me a perception check as well.
Yeah, 6. Perception's what I do.
Yeah, not really seeing anything right now other than
I
just
saw
what's
this
happening
guy
in front
just
of you.
fall, so I'm fine.
Yeah, this guy definitely fell. Regan, Xylia, as you were up there, go ahead and give me your round of attacks. There's just one guy left.
And I will holler out, "Crossroads, come to me for help."
That ain't gonna do it.
Shouting.
Let's give it a shot.
Deuce ain't gonna do it.
Nah.
19.
Definitely hit.
Yay.
Get that down
I
all.
did something good. Oh wait, is it 1D?
I'd smoke 'em eyes.
1D. That one. 9.
9.
Points of damage.
Okay. Good chunk out of them. You can give me another shot if you wanted. You're running up. They would be within. You can move and be within melee range at this point.
I really want
Okay.
The one who just
22.
fell.
22. Definitely hit.
The one who just fell. How many hit die is he?
He is
7 points of damage.
actually he'd be 10 hit die.
So that's 18 hit points he receives.
18 hit points hurt.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage with your sneak hit.
Yes.
Critical.
On a
So-
D4 and a D8 plus 3.
He looks fucked up. He takes another hit from the last remaining guard. Missed. Now that you are within range and you're healing this guy, you would notice that this is Chaticus and Delwind. 2 guards that you've interacted with who seem to kind of be like the main investigators, and it seems like maybe Lord Xylo's right-hand guards, basically. But yes, Chaticus and Delwind out here fighting for their lives.
None of them just got 18 hit points back.
Yeah, and that was Delwind who you just picked up. And those were those shots. Reek and Xylia, give me your attacks again.
19. Or, yeah.
19.
And for 8 points.
8 points. Xylia.
20.
Definitely a hit.
10.
Absolutely
Shot.
fucking destroys him. Yep. So then that last guy falls. Just before you guys got your attacks in, you saw him land 2 solid punches into Chaticus. Bam, bam! But he's just like holding his ground, like not being pushed away. Dodges the last hit, and then you guys fell the elf. Elf falls. You're looking out into the city, and it doesn't look like there are any more battles or skirmishes happening. In fact, each of you give me one more round of perceptions.
19.
That one.
Chaticus would also get
Natty 20.
5 hit points plus 1 per hit die.
5 hit points plus 1 per hit die. So puts him at roughly the same area as Delwind. He's barely fucking standing. You know, pal.
Yeah.
Says, "Oh my God, it's you guys. The town's been overrun. Most of the damage has already been done. We're looking for survivors.
19 looking for survivors.
As you look around, you're seeing that there is movement out to the edges of the inn. So you're out back behind you and ahead of you, and then further on down the path, it looks like there was movement away from you. Whatever it was, going deeper into the horrible smoke that's just filling this area. All of the trees currently, and there is a lot of massive, really pretty trees in this town. All of it's on fire.
Go after the thing that moved. Going through the smoke.
I think we should defend the town, find townsfolk. Do you have... I have no energy to continue on.
Okay.
I cannot protect you. I can protect people who are down here.
But why do I need to say this? Really bad.
Jadakis and Delwind are just like, are you serious right now? They both go into the burning inn and start trying to see if there's anybody in there, locate anybody.
Anybody who they bring out, I'll tell them bring survivors to me.
Absolutely.
If anybody can bring survivors to me, and I'm gonna have my my two companions start looking around and just going around and trying to find people.
Absolutely.
And I'll just keep hollering out.
For this to try and find as many survivors as you possibly can, I'm going to go ahead and turn it into a skill check. So you can tell me what you're going to do to try and help find survivors in the city right now. Whatever that means or whatever that looks like to you, what do you want to do? So you can pick a skill of your choice and attempt to make a skill check versus a set DC to try and help locate any survivors
Oh, I see. Okay.
within the town right now.
James gonna
Just
do
picking one?
an athletics with those two guys.
I was gonna say because
Just try to rush in.
Just
and
start
hold people
running
on
and
fire.
carrying as many people in this building out? Absolutely.
Just picking one.
Yeah.
I don't know which.
How bad's the smoke? I guess.
It's thick enough that you're coughing pretty consistently. Things now are starting to become difficult to see after about like 30 feet away from you at this point. It's billowing enough in this area, and this building's been on fire for a while.
Okay.
I don't call.
That's fantastic, dude.
Highball seems to be perfectly fine. He's just like,
Highball's fine too. But me and Highball are just like,
What's the problem?
yeah, it doesn't.
Low Pal's just like,
you don't-
and every now and then High Pal will be like,
If you need, I can wet a rag that you can put in your face.
Every time you look at him, he's like,
If you need, I can like wet a towel.
just
put
kind
in
of
your
like looks
face.
at everybody.
Have some acid.
Chloroform.
I do it. Yeah.
Oops, wrong water.
It'll work.
It's sticking in my face. No, my
Goodness,
face
it's
is
the
sticking
smoke
to it.
of
I was
mine.
wrong.
My face!
But,
My face!
So we got in athletics. What are you gonna do, Reed?
I suppose I should probably do athletics too because I can.
So I'm gonna make you
can
pick something different, just for the fun.
Ha.
of it. What are you
Got
gonna
burned.
contribute to?
Run.
So he's gonna be carrying people and kind
Busting
of
down
enduring,
doors
yeah,
and running through burning building.
yeah, all of that fun goodness. So, like, for instance, what are you trained in?
Athletics and acrobatics. I was trying to.
Acrobatics.
That's why I was trying to ask how bad the smoke was, because then I could be like hopping up on stuff to be able to like look around. But if I can't really see,
You can absolutely still do that, especially for I mean, just you can think about it as like getting into places that they can't even.
Okay, I didn't know
Things kind of along those
that
lines.
fell in athletics. But
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
This is
acrobatics.
multi-level building, and you can absolutely help in that way.
Okay,
I
and then
can see
I'll do athletic or acrobatics.
on that. Xylia, what would you like to do? You could try and attempt to heal whoever they might find. Miss is kind of doing that.
Do it. Just do it.
You've got druid capabilities
So-
that people don't have.
Yeah, so what I can do is turn into a bear. I have advantage on scent, so I can smell for humans, and then I can also put a bunch on my back.
Try and really.
Yeah, and you can instruct them to jump on me, and I guess
So perception.
I won't
Maybe perception,
accidentally
yeah.
buck
Yeah,
them
she has
off
advantage
my
for
back.
scent.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
Perceive, try and sniff out as many of them as you can.
and carrying.
Absolutely. Missed.
I'm going to do a nature check to try to see if I can figure out how this fire has been spreading and where that might have pushed survivors to try to direct people towards that while still healing everything.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm just looking
Absolutely.
at it and going like, if the fire started here and is spreading, like where would people have been pushed into? What buildings would people have gone to and stuff like that?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. So go ahead, give me your skill checks. Yours with advantage. And
Got a 19 on one.
19 athletics.
Are you fucking kidding?
23.
23, very good.
9.
9, okay. All good.
Deuce.
All good.
My
Oh,
plus 7 to
Fucking
Right.
deuce, bro. The deuces are rough.
19.
Oh, you're all sass. All sass and no ass. High chalk.
It's a tough life for Swayze.
You can sit in the middle.
Right? He has to wait until he gets his free meals every
Right.
day. Except the fact that it's actually just available for him.
But whatever
if-
feels like
get
it.
it.
I mean, he can get the food whenever he wants, but if you want like the good food that like they
Wait.
give to the dogs that he steals, he has to wait for that.
Oh,
You
no.
know, and then we don't even let him go outside where he gets beaten by the cats. He has to just sit in the window and think about being outside. It's
Life's
hard.
rough.
Lots of ways.
Um,
Chunk.
Unfortunately, so as you're investigating Reek, you're doing a good job. You're able to kind of help pinpoint, locate places that look like survivors are not at, as you're kind of helping inside this building. Unfortunately, you're the guy who's figuring out where not to step, what not to grab a hold of, while these guys are kind of helping pull people from rooms.
Don't grab the doorknob. No, don't grab that doorknob.
Yeah, like, oh, that hurts really bad. In that process, you are going to take 6 points of fire damage. Rain and Chaticus and Delwind are kind of helping carry as many people out as they can possibly find in this building. And Reek, it's interesting because you're being acrobatic and you're catching a lot of air in these spaces. A lot of the ground has fallen out in places. You kind of like leap in the air and you're listening for people more so, and you're able to kind of tell them like, oh, go up in here, like they're in this area. Rain, you as well are going to take 6 fire damage, but you are finding survivors, and you're able to start pulling people out of the burning inn. It looked like most of these people were hiding. The ones that you are finding that are alive. There are people in here that look like they have been slain, knocked unconscious, darts in them, some like kind of shuriken-esque weapons as well. Lots of people unconscious and just dead on the ground level. Many people kind of hidden that you're pulling out. You're finding, Mist, that it looks like this assault seemed to have happened from the outside in, and then fire was pushed out. So people were assaulted physically, and then things were set on fire. That being said, you're able to gather that if there are any survivors, many of them probably fled to the forest or are trapped within buildings. And you're kind of giving this information, and you're able to kind of help say, like, look, if there are survivors, they're going to be hiding. Most everybody
Well,
else
that's what I
will
would go for.
survive.
Like, check that building. Like, make sure that one's secure and
Yeah, and there are some in the center of town that seem like they haven't been touched. Of course, the Lord's estate with the giant like iron bar fence looks like even his land on the inside has caught fire. The keep itself seems to be holding up relatively well against the flames for now. It's a pretty solid, like kind of stone reinforced building, very well made, good architecture to it. But you know that most of this area is just on fire. There is a lot of wind that's helping spread the fire currently, but you are noticing now that it looks like there may have been vials and maybe small casks of oil that were set on fire and tossed at buildings, things like that.
I'd like to cast control weather, make it rain.
Just make it rain on them. No, I'm just kidding. Xylea, very successful in kind of helping go towards these buildings, and you're sniffing out people that are like legit just hiding. You're able to kind of sniff them out.
Nope,
Initially,
you're just a bear just wandering up on you.
Many of them have fallen unconscious due to like smoke inhalation, those sorts of things.
If I grab them by their like clothing and
Drag them on out, absolutely. Each of you, go ahead and roll me a d6. I'm still good over here, Dave.
Deuce! Because my 6s only have 1s and 2s on them. I swear to
One.
God.
That's the only. That's how
Five.
the part of that die. It's just one.
4.
Absolutely. Drop it.
Not D6s, I have D3s. Of which I only roll 1 or 2.
I only have one person die.
Thanks.
What's that one was?
Absolutely. In all of your attempts, you're noticing that the elves seem to have cleared out. Most of them seem to have thought their work completed, and they have left. On the occasion, you will find like 1 or 2 kind of on the outskirts, kind of looking for survivors, and they'll see a group of you and just bolt into the fire. Just back away and they're gone.
Are there any animals that need rescuing too? Did we forget about the little normal furry ones?
There would be horses in the inn stables.
Should I just go release them?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It looks like maybe a couple of them are like passed out from smoke or having a rough time, but 6 of them are alive and just whinnying and kicking around and kind of backing away from the fire that's surrounding them. A few of them met rough fates and were burned.
Okay, I'll drag on the horses.
Yeah, and they'll kind of fight with you a little bit. Give me just for kicks and animal handling.
Well, mainly the unconscious horses. So she
Yeah, because I can.
Oh, just release them and then pull the
Yeah.
unconscious ones as a bear.
Yeah, because I can pull them by their harnesses if they have any. 20.
Yeah, you can absolutely release the ones that are kind of stuck, and then pull the unconscious ones to mist really well without really causing them much damage.
She can also call me to them.
Yeah.
And people are
That's
calling me to, because I can be moving to
Yeah.
doors as things are going through, and I can be like healing everything. Anything that seems to not be already dead, I'm going to attempt to heal.
Absolutely. But it takes a better chunk of the morning. Like, you realize that most of the skirmish is gone. These elves have cleared out. They struck in the night. Some of them kind of tagged and just hung back. As soon as they see you guys, they're gone. They just dip into the shadows, into the fire. Gone. You are able to rescue 21 humanoids, variety of different like merchants and civilians in the town. Most of them unconscious, just from the fumes or battle wounds.
I will heal each one of them.
Of course.
It's a d6 plus 4 plus whatever their hit die is.
Absolutely.
So just keep them up.
They'll
So
all
21.
Yep.
I'm going to reduce my
Awake
usage.
and alive, absolutely. So that's 21 people saved for sure. 6 horses released to kind of run and escape the fire as best they can. 3 horses were unconscious. 3 horses brought, or you were brought to, missed. And none of these people seem to be any that you necessarily recognized from the town. Not really seeing any, like, some of them seem like familiar faces, but
Didn't interact with them.
yeah, you don't recall interacting with them back in the crossroads when you were first here. Chadicus and Delwind are, of course, just at business trying to bandage people up once that you feel like you've sufficiently covered most of the ground that you can without really hurting yourselves any further.
I'll tell them to stop when they're. I'll be like, don't just bring them to me.
Yeah.
And that I'll be, because that's what I'm doing. Because I'm using my healers to get charges. But I actually
They're just
do it
not
properly.
as good with their bandages.
They're like, you're not bleeding anymore. I'm like, see how the bandage is getting red? It means they're still bleeding.
Means
Let's
that's
actually close the wound.
Definitely still bleeding,
Apply
guys.
pressure, do this first. Yeah.
They're doing a good job.
But yeah, and they spend as much time as they can going into the fire where these trees are, where the nobles' houses are, and coming out, and spend probably a good chunk of the day. And
Where's Zima?
most of the fire starts to die down once it's done its work. Everything's still kind of smoldering in the cinders. I'll tell you, Lord Zima retreated to his keep. Walked us out, told everyone to retreat, every man for themselves. We wanted to do something about it.
Good job.
No, good job for you guys. We were nothing to those warriors. Most of the guard fell just in the first conflict. After that, it was chaos. Thank you, all of you.
Yeah.
We should try to check on Zima, but we should also check for survivors. I would like to tune my monocle. And I would like to go to a shop that once denied me certain things and see what's in there.
Go to the gem shop? The
I
gemstone
want to
shop?
go to the gemstone shop.
Absolutely. Give me an investigation as you go there. Anything that you all want to do while Mist goes to investigate the gemstone shop?
15.
Just probably just be walking around trying to attend to what I can, and
Party treasure here.
if I'm not needed, then I'd kind of walk around and kind of chronicle a little bit of what's going on. Just kind of writing stuff down, just kind of observing what they were doing. And
Absolutely. As you investigate this space, you're noticing that there are different, like, boxes that have been flipped open, tossed. Most of this place did catch fire and is burned now, and mostly just charred, blackened wood. But there is coin spatterings just all over the place.
All of it into the bag holder.
Absolutely. That is 708 silver pieces, 108 gold pieces, and 22 platinum.
Any gemstones?
No gemstones. Not
well,
finding
speaking of
any
money, have we been splitting anything, or
We have a party treasure all set up, which just got significantly better.
I'm just saying that.
Nothing glowing though.
Not seeing
I'm gonna
anything.
start moving shop to shop and just looking for anything magic that I can throw into the bag of holding.
Absolutely. Give me one more investigation check.
I was just asking because I don't really appear to have any money.
17.
Making sure everybody's not holding out on me.
We really haven't come across any money since you've joined
Okay,
us.
no, it's just,
Until literally just right now.
okay, no, just,
You got the little brooch. That was about the
yeah. No, I
only
just
thing
I
that we
was making
found.
sure.
Dave, go ahead and give me a percentile, if you will.
Oh shit, yeah, I wouldn't have been able to. I would have had resistance to that push stuff.
You reduce it, or what? squat nimbleness? Or are you immune?
Resistance to force damage.
Oh, that's not force, it's bludgeoning.
Oh, to do, okay.
Slightly different.
16.
Understand. What can I tell?
16? Okay. Absolutely. You find in there a, looks like in one of the merchant tents that's just absolutely ash. But in this pile of ash, very well concealed, is just pitch black armor, splint adamantine armor.
So adamantine split.
Give me another percentile roll.
2.
2.
The deuce.
In the next couple of like tents over, one is actually like a semi-permanent little shop, burnt to the ground, just like a skeleton of a structure on the outside and just ash. And within it, you see a glow. Looks like some sort of enchanted longsword.
What should I put in here? Oh,
It's a +1 longsword.
Sure.
And then give me one more percentile.
40.
40, absolutely.
There was a shop here that had healing potions before, wasn't there? Because I would be trying to check that out too.
Yeah.
See if anything
You know,
survived. I know a lot
that's-
of them just.
Yeah. Most of what you're finding in that area is just shattered glass, not even really any pools of liquid at this point. Most of that damage was done pretty early on. But you are also finding a staff. There were a couple of smaller
There's something I put it in.
shops behind the potions area, and a couple of chests looked like they had something glowing in the inside of them, seemed to resist the fire pretty well, and that's where you find the staff.
Is it the staff of the Magi?
No, it's a staff of fire.
Staff of fire.
Should I run? Yep.
Oh, definitely fire. Just there a little bit.
But those are all of the magic things. You scour the whole rest of the town. Looks like most everything else has either been grabbed or destroyed.
Cool. Bag, everything.
Absolutely.
And again, going to the shops, if I find coin, anything like that, trying to gather up all that as well too.
Absolutely. Reed, this all kind of seems very similar to kind of assaults that you've heard of from up north. Now that you're seeing some of this damage, give me one more history check.
No. 8.
Same thing again. Yeah, something about this assault seems familiar. You know that your people were attacked by creatures from the far realm that had a similar assault on your village with fire as this was done. You obviously haven't seen any creatures from the far realm during this whole thing, but it just feels familiar. You're not really certain why. The rest of you, the three of you, what all would you like to do while Miss is investigating for magical items?
Survivors.
And survivors.
Looking for survivors.
Looking for survivors.
Looking for survivors.
Absolutely looking for survivors.
Looking for survivors.
Coated in ash.
I'll bring out burnt bodies.
Yeah.
maybe in the streets, be like, all I found was this person,
Yeah.
Teeth.
corpse.
Teeth, 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 teeth.
You can get teeth. I'm getting more important stuff for now.
And you're able to find skeletons and
Ah.
teeth all over this place. But Chadicus and Delwyn will stop you if you try and go for teeth. They'll kind of say, please, these are our people. We need to give them a proper burial. What's wrong with you? The elves, sure. If you find an elven
Okay,
desert.
I get it. You care about these people.
At least let them lay in peace.
I would like to collect some charcoal for the ingredients of the stuff I want to make.
You can find plenty of stuff that can act as charcoal. A lot of pieces of wood that you think will burn really well. There are buildings that were burnt down into smolders that probably had fireplaces and charcoal in it that seems kind of used, but you can gather up a decent chunk.
Could I just investigate, just kind of in general, to see if anything's, or would that be more perception?
You can investigate what kind of things are you looking for. Are you looking for maybe footprints, trying to gauge maybe a number?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and give me just an investigation.
18?
Your rapier is magic, right?
18. Definitely seems like
Cold iron, that's it.
Is your rapier the one that like gives you? Like,
you're
your
kind
extra
of
stuff?
scaling the walls. You're a fast mover. You can kind of go around the whole outside of the city. It looks like footprints heavily came in and over these walls, easily too. You're seeing that it looks like long strides leading up to the walls, but consistently around the entirety. You're thinking there's maybe scores of elves that came through this area. Yeah, like hundreds came into this area, assaulted and lit everything on fire. You're telling that most of the traffic out of the town went through where there were no walls. So the north and the south, and then also the chunk to the east. Yeah.
Can you, as you move faster, can you go try to see if the cart and wagon aren't too far off?
Yeah.
You run out there. Takes a good couple of minutes even for you, but you get out there and you catch up to the horses in the wagon. And it does seem like they're keeping an eye as best they can on their periphery, and they're probably a good 100 feet from the fire and just sort of like kind of grazing in the grass, but keeping very aware.
We kept them tied to the cart. So.
Yeah. As you run up, give me a perception.
Of course it did.
And my bat will be with him.
Back and give me a perception too. What'd you get? 4? Yeah, no.
10?
10.
No, sorry, that's a 3.
Horses seem just totally calm, chill, happy and good in their little horse and wagon lives. But yeah, they're all good.
Obviously, at this point, trying to get him back and
Take them back into town now that the fire is relatively settled. It looks like a lot of these trees are just cindered and dead and toast. Yeah, just after the amount of time that you've taken to rescue as many people as you can, yeah, a good chunk of this forest is wiped. But the few minutes run, just sprint out of town, it does look like the fire was able to be stopped. There's another significant wall of just blackened trees. Give me another investigation check while you're looking at that.
$17.
Yeah. does not seem like the fire was stopped by natural means. So you're not seeing like any like copious amounts of water that was used. You're not really seeing like huge amounts of like sand or anything to snuff the fire. Whatever stopped this fire, there is an actual like line. It seems like that's where the fire stopped. But walk the horses and wagon into town. Chadix and Delwind are kind of talking with people. They're sort of logging down each person's account of what happened, where they were, what the first things they heard was, where they hid, like if they had any family, did they take anybody, those sorts of questions. Is there anything in particular that you wanted to help out with or work with in that regard, any of you? Or just kind of take a rest on your own, because I know a lot of you were kind of beat up as well.
Well,
I need to take a rest.
Rain's going to keep helping those two guys.
Just whatever we can help with. If not, I'll just kind of meander off and take a short rest.
I'm just going to go through, anybody who we can find who hasn't been healed, I will heal. After a couple hours, I can go back and heal up everybody again.
Absolutely.
After about 2 hours, just enough for them to get a short rest, and now that I can fight again. And I'm just going to be going through buildings and just looking for gemstones, coins, anything of value, pulling out bodies, and I'm just really kind of pulling out bodies to like, because I know they said they want to lay them to rest, but I'm just trying to find anything of value that is left behind.
It seems like the gemstone place was definitely tossed, but it seemed kind of last minute. Everything else looks like it was either ransacked during the skirmish, the initial skirmish, or once most everything had burned down, things were gone or just destroyed. Give me one last investigation check, will you, for me?
25.
Oh, absolutely. Well done. Through all of your investigating, through different amounts of coin, you are able to find 503 platinum. But that's in a smattering of gold, copper, silver.
Okay.
But it is a lot. Just
Add it in.
most
And
of
I'll
it.
split it around later.
Yeah, and it does take hours at that point. I mean, you're going through different nobles' houses.
And I'm going to go through all different stuff, just looking for things, and if I find anybody, I'll bring them over and like kind of like set stuff, and then take 15 minutes and bandage up a couple people who have it's been like a little bit of time. And just go through and just anything goes in the bag of holding.
The Lord's estate looks like it's been shut and locked. It looks like the building itself took a ton of fire damage, especially up on the upper levels where a lot of the trees met the windows. But it does look like the fire was quelled, and this building still has architectural integrity. It's still standing. Most of the ground level had major stone and metal reinforcement. The greenhouse on the front of it completely smashed, and you can see it really well now from the dirt road looking into the Lord's estate. Before, you couldn't even see the building. You had to kind of walk up the path a little bit, and you saw the statues. Statues are destroyed, and most of the trees have burnt down to nothing, and you can see very well, very visibly, the Lord's house. Chalkers on it, but seems to be shut up, closed. Windows seem to be closed.
There's 21 survivors total. Well, it was 21 survivors plus the two Delwyn and Chadicus.
21 plus Delwyn and Chadicus.
23.
So 23 survivors, and then
is anybody in our
a few
party
horses.
still injured after a couple after like an hour or two.
Oh wait, we took a short
I did a short rest, so I
Yeah,
could.
I'm good.
Yeah, I mean you could have during the short rest. Yeah, probably could have spent a hit die. But
I did.
so
Delwyn and Chaticus are still looking fucked up.
I'm 7 down, so I'd be about 7 hit die.
So 23. So I'm going to mark
For
on
you.
23 more charges.
Yeah.
I let this thing roll because I don't trust my rolls on it. The way I've been rolling tonight.
You know what? The electronic rolls are worse than my dice rolls. My dice rolls suck.
Yeah, dice roll didn't be too bad this time.
Computers hate me worse than my dice do. I didn't think it's possible. But
In your investigating, you notice that further up into the northwest corner of the crossroads, it looks like similarly the sanitarium has been burnt, but its architectural integrity is still holding as well. It's built very similarly to the Lord's Keep, and it's sustained damage, but it's absolutely still standing. The gate to that has been closed, but you can also see that really well now. And this is a building that nobody was really let to go in and like see ever, and now you can see it. It's standing. It looks just bleak and dismal.
Oh, I'm going in.
So like nice, solid, almost like melded stone on its ground level, and then like reinforced metal wood on the tops, barred
The sanitarium
windows.
used to be like a hospital, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell Delwyn and Chaticus and all the survivors, be like, if we can start clearing this place out and set it up as a hospital for at least the next few days, we can tend to the wounded.
Of course.
And of course, everybody will get another one. Here, I'll give you Delwyn and Chaticus specifically. Delwyn gets 17 hit points. Chaticus gets 17 hit points.
Absolutely.
And everybody else, yeah, they're getting d6s plus 4 plus their hit die. So
Nice. Yeah.
Getting
Get
up
good
there.
HP for sure. Gets them out of blood easily. They will tell you, we don't have keys to the gate or to the sanitarium.
I'll walk up to the gate.
I'm sure I can Jackie Chan my ass over it.
Oh fuck yeah!
Maybe.
Are you Are you at the level where you can run up vertical surfaces now?
I don't think so.
18 thieves tools.
18 will get the gate. Absolutely.
Gate.
Yeah.
I'll walk up to the front door. The front door's locked too.
Yep.
Dirty 20 to
22.
acrobatics over it.
30, 20. It unlocks. You go to open it, and there's something in the way. It just does not want to open.
Dirty
20.
20 to
I'll just
As you're like opening the gate, the fucking rabbit is just like, fucking open the
unlocking the gate. You're back on this. Like the gate swings open. You go over and you're back on the other side.
goes to leave over the gate. What the fuck?
Can the blue get in there?
All of the windows have metal
I mean,
bars over.
I opened the gate door a little bit. And it seems
Oh.
to be locked. Is it enough to get anything in?
Gibloot, probably not, but Blue might be able
yeah,
to.
Blue, my bad.
Yeah.
If not, I can
Yeah.
just bam from on the other side of the door.
Yep. And you can do that. Have Blue give me a perception check.
I am standing on the other side of
22.
the thing. I could probably at least tell him what.
You're in the gate, like you're with him.
I open the gate
Yeah.
and open the front door, but the front door doesn't want to open.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just sent
Oh,
my
I thought
familiar
you-
there rather than you guys going in.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were.
You guys are up kind of at the front door at this
Oh,
point.
okay. I thought.
But, what did you get?
12? Yeah.
Not sensing any movement. It is dark. Does he have dark vision?
He has blind sight.
He has blind sight, yeah. But you can tell he's in kind of like a 15 foot by 15 foot by 15 foot cube. Sensing like a door on the other end and like a massive desk in front of him. It just takes up like the middle 5 feet in the middle of the room.
Was pushed against the door.
Yeah, and
Or why does it
well,
open?
there's a wooden drop bar across it, but that's all he just senses this square room and a door behind a desk. That's all he gets. But at that point,
Can you go in and have something small and lift the bar?
Yeah, I'm trying
Or
to.
is somebody attacking him?
I can. So yeah, we'll well,
We'll
I
be
don't know
talking
if
as well.
anything
We're not
that I turn
quiet
into will
about
be
it.
able to lift the bar.
Well,
per
yeah,
se.
but you just need to turn something, get in, and then you can lift the bar probably.
Oh yeah, that's true. Duh.
He
Spider.
takes 7 points of magic missile damage. Is that?
No,
he's still up.
still up
Yeah.
because of the...
Just 3 puny little magic missiles from behind the desk as
And I'll be like, stop
he
attacking us.
senses a
We are here to
caster of
help
some
you.
sort.
Oh.
Says, this place is forsaken. You need to leave.
We need a place to establish ourselves. We are coming in. You
We
didn't
have-
kill my familia. What do you think you're going to do to me?
We have the diseased and fallen here.
We
You
have
do not
seized
want.
and fallen on this side.
You
Open
want
the
no
door.
part of what's in here, friend. He says.
I'm diseased. Will you take me in? Same with this one.
He says we are all lost.
No, you're not lost. You're fine.
The
Let us
cure
help you.
is in here. The closest we have come is in this sanitarium. We are coming in.
He says you will try.
And I'll ban from now, by the way.
Yeah, I figured.
So,
And we'll leave it there for this evening.
Hey, Sways, stop climbing on shit. Get out of there. Sways, get out of there. Hey, you stop moving. That doesn't mean that you're not getting out of there.
He's
Come
like,
on.
I'm not there.
Swayze.
Get off the chair. Yeah, that's right. Get out of there.
I have perfected the art
Thank you.
of moving so slowly and imperceptible.
I was like, no, I still see you.
Shit. Drax, what the fuck are you doing?
You also have to go talk to Zima.
Oh yeah.
Figure out what he's doing.
Oh Zima.
Lots going on in the crossroads.
Everything was on fire. They won't let us go to this headarium. You have to talk to Zima. They'll be good.
Maybe, just maybe, next week, Lopal won't get called into work. Maybe.
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 Be a whole lot cooler if he didn't.
Yeah.
Right? Oh. But, thank you all for joining us for this episode of Weave-Blight. Please tune in tomorrow, same time, 5 o'clock, for some Oceanbound. We're on the Isle of Drakengard. Shit's going down. We've definitely made ourselves slightly unwelcome and get to deal with our choices, which are great. So, yeah, Mist will be taking over the DM spot. I'll be on the player's side. It's good to catch a different style and vibe of the game. We hope to see you there. If you can, hit the like button, tell a friend about us. It's really hard to find us on things like YouTube, but with your help, we can get maybe an actual link. But we need people to actually like and see our stuff and follow it. If you know people that are interested in long-form D&D sessions, or, you know, I was a trucker and I had all the hours in the world to listen to things like Critical Role and such over the road. So if you know people like that, just looking for some nerdy entertainment, please send them our way. And have a great night. Thank you so much. As our illustrious crew signs us off.
Right.
Peace.